Hello, everybody. Oh boy, that was loud. Sorry about that. Didn't mean to spook you. Hi, everybody. Let me know how I sound, and yeah, just let me know if I sound weird. I had to like do a whole new reset up kind of thing, so it might look, things might not be connected just right. So just testing things out. Let me know how I sound, and I'll be on in just a sec. This is for the challenger who said I should set up an ASMR channel. Do you get these tingles? I'm in a weird mood. Okay, here we go. I just gotta press a button. Hey, this is the button. I'm gonna press it. There we go. Look at me. I can dance. You're gonna see a lot more dancing in these live streams now, guys. Hello and welcome to the live stream. My name's Louie, and today we're gonna be crocheting a beautiful corgi that's very happy, but also we're gonna make one that's very not as happy. He's very angry, very grumpy. Today we're doing a live stream where we're making a reversible corgi. Now, this pattern is not my pattern. This pattern was designed by someone else. So if you say, oh, this is a wonderful pattern, that's because Sir Pearl Grey made it, and he's an amazing amigurumi artist. If you want to check out his stuff, all the links to that are in the description below. Hello to the chat. All right, so we're going to be crocheting a reversible corgi. Let me talk about what you need for this live stream, and then we'll talk about how you can support this channel, say hi to the chat, explain how I can dance and live stream at the same time, and then we'll get crocheting. We got quite a pattern to make today, so yeah, we got some work to do. Let's get rock and rolling. Okay, so if you want to crochet along with me, you need the following materials. I'm using all worsted weight yarn, and normally I use 100% cotton, but today we are using worsted weight 100% wool yarn, and that's because you need it to be a little bit flexible. You need to be able to stretch it and turn it inside out and it not like looking weird. So we are using, oh my gosh, Johnny! What a start. You're amazing. I'll get to that in just a sec. So you need 100% wool for this. You'll need 3 different colors. You'll need your main color, that's going to be whatever's on the outside here. You'll need your secondary color, that's going to be on the inside. And you'll need white, and that's going to be for the little faces and stuff. You'll also need some worsted weight cotton yarn. Now, you don't need to use cotton yarn, but I like using cotton yarn. And we're going to be using pink for a little tongue, and then black to embroider all the facial features on there. You will need a crochet hook. That's all the yarn you're going to need, by the way. You're going to need a crochet hook. I'm using a size G 4mm crochet hook, as I usually do. I actually experimented with using a smaller crochet hook for this, and it worked out pretty well. I actually really liked what came out. So that is another option. You'll need a pair of scissors, of course, a darning needle, and then some stuffing to stuff it all up with. If you want to get crochet kits with all these materials that I'm using today, they look exactly like this. They're so cute and so pretty. You can find them, a link to the kits for sale in the description down below. It might be in the actual bottom of this video. I have this new thing on the videos where you can like actually purchase things on like the video itself, but I think it's kind of broken, so I don't know. But that is one way you can help support this channel. And let me move this over here. And while you're grabbing your materials, let me talk about some other ways you can help support this channel if you would like to do so. So if you'd like to help support this channel, there are a few ways to do so. The first way, easiest, cheapest, and the way, honestly, you should be doing that right now is liking and subscribing down below. If you're not liked and subscribed, what are you even doing here? Like and subscribe. It helps support this channel. If you want to help support this channel monetarily, there are a few other ways you can do so. You can support with a membership. That's probably the best way to support. Members get early access to future patterns. They get access to the full library of tutorials. For example, we got these 2 new patterns coming out ASAP. They're actually already in the rough drafts. I'm looking for feedback, and they're going to be coming out very soon. Sorry. Members also can get monthly kits mailed to their door with all the materials that they need to make whatever we're making that month. Next month's materials, which go out on Tuesday, so you have tomorrow to sign up. You have today and tomorrow to sign up for the monthly kit. We're making a rose, and it's actually on a really strong steel wire. Like, it's super duper strong. And yeah, we're going to be making a rose. And the cool thing about the wire is that you can actually bend it, so you can make it so it's like a round stuff, or standing up. Will it stand up? It'll stand up. There you go. There you go. Whoop, whoop, whoop. There. See? You can make them stand up. Well, there we go. I did it. I did it. But yes, monthly kits are going out on Tuesday. So if you'd like to sign up for a pro membership, now is your chance. And you can get early rough drafts. So this is our new pattern that's coming out. This pattern that we're doing right now, this Reversible Corgi, is part of a collaboration that I did with Sir Pearl Grey. He did a reversible pattern, I did a reversible pattern. We're going to do a few more also. My reversible pattern is for a reversible frog, which I think is just so cute. Look, he's got a little butt even. And when you turn him inside out, he becomes angry. He becomes a grumpy frog. And I've actually been working on the design for this. Whoop. Here's another one that I'm working on. So I'm working on a little fix on it. And this is why I need people to check out the rough drafts and give me feedback, because I need to make sure I wrote all this right. But look, I made it so that when you pull it, the tongue will come out. So you can pull the fly out of his mouth. And then this was one I was trying out. I don't think we're going to make it happen for the other one, but it was like going to be a sleeping frog with a bubble on his tongue. But it doesn't really look right to me. It just kind of looks not like a sleeping frog. So that was a scratch. I'll just have to give it to someone. But yes, that is the way you can help support this channel. You can also help support by purchasing merch and kits in the store. You can find all the links to that down in the description. I have a bunch of different merch. For example, little tiny pins like that. We've got stickers. I'm set up. I'm prepared. What are you talking about? I got little stickers like that. And we got Church of Perch stickers. New burb patterns coming very soon, by the way. And you can also help support with a super chat. And that's the last cool way you can support. You can super chat really easily by just clicking that little money icon down below. And you can basically donate to the channel. And if you donate to the channel, like Johnny did, you're first up, I will put out a little character for you to say hello to. Or to have out for you. Sorry, Jules just came in to say hi. Come say hi.
Well, you were saying all these great things you have, but you don't have Jimbo.
Well,
here's Jimbo.
Here's Jimbo.
When are we going to make Jimbo stickers?
Oh my gosh, we should make Jimbo stickers.
And Phoebe stickers,
That's
of
a good
course,
idea.
even though she's more elusive.
That's a very good idea. Okay, so we got to put something out for Johnny. What do you think?
Something?
What this
Ooh.
thing? She's donating for $50, by the way.
Something very colorful.
Something very colorful. Okay.
For
So I got
so
this
nice.
new setup here. where I can like grab all my crochet stuff. Here, watch out.
Oh, I'm in the way.
See, I got like a big box. I got 2 of these big boxes of crochet stuff, so I can pull out all this stuff. If you have been watching my streams before, you'll know that I have had some standing problems. So, or I mean, some sitting problems.
Right.
So
we're standing now.
we're standing now.
So his back doesn't yell at him. Hi,
Yes,
everybody.
exactly.
Aw, thanks for all the hearts.
Let's see, what do we put out for? Ooh, oh, he's missing a leg. No, we can't put that one out.
Aw, look at all these regulars. Hi, regulars. I like how I'm starting to remember people's names better
Yeah.
by seeing them in the chat so often. Thank you for coming so often. It's always so lovely to see you too. And Jimbo is very excited to be in here. He's smelling everything.
Okay, we'll do this.
Come here, Jimbo.
This feels like maybe Johnny's spirit animal on certain days. This is the indomitable snowman, and he's gonna be out here for Johnny, right here watching us. This is an old pattern that I don't even think it's in the library. I'll have to add it, but it's the indomitable snowman, part of my Monster Mondays that I used to do.
Sorry, I'm being very distracting.
You kind of definitely are.
Well, I just want to say hi before I get too engrossed in my project, so.
Okay.
Yep.
Well, thanks for saying
And
hi.
Jimbo too. He's waving.
And now Jimbo can't turn off the live stream like he
not
did
possible.
before.
Well,
it's not possible. Well,
knock on wood.
it's very difficult. It's very difficult.
Bye, everyone. Have fun.
Bye. Okay, well, let's get hooking. Johnny, thank you again for the donation. I really appreciate it. If you'd like to tip or donate, there are links down in the description for a tip. Oh, and we got another one, Tina. Way ahead of schedule here. Wait, okay. Nice to see you with COVID. Oh, I'm so sorry that you have COVID. I hope you feel better soon. Hopefully you were vaccinated. That makes things a lot easier. Let's do this cute little octopus with a little bowler cap for you. This is out here for Tina. Thank you for your donation, Tina. I really appreciate it. Okay. All right, let's get hooking because there's quite a lot of crocheting to do for this pattern. So I'm just going to move this stuff over and just start rocking and rolling here. If you want the pattern is available right here. It's totally free. You can find it at clubcrochet.com/corgi. If you have a membership account, you can also download the PDF. If you don't have a membership account, it's kind of hard to get the PDF. So, yeah. That is why you should get a membership. Pew, 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 pew. How's everybody been? Dumb Dog Studios, will there be a giveaway? I was trying to think if I could get a giveaway in time, but I just couldn't figure out it all in time with like this whole crazy setup. It just didn't work out. So maybe next week we'll do a giveaway. We're doing a Crocheting 101 live stream next week, so for complete beginners. But obviously everybody is welcome to it. Fun fact, Johnny Depp is 58. That is a fun fact. That makes sense to me. He seems about 58. All right, so I'm starting with the mouth muzzle, if you're crocheting along with me. And everything that we're going to be making here, we're going to be making 2 of. And hopefully I'll be able to crochet it well without being able to see my hands too much. Because this new setup is a little strange. I did record the new rose pattern with this new cool standing, standing system here. And it went okay. I was kind of moving around a lot. I edited the video, and halfway through the video, I realized that my hands are over here, so I had to edit it over, which was a little frustrating. But I'll get better as time goes on. I just need to get a little pad right here, because it kind of hurts my arms after a while of just resting on it. But it is going well. Ooh! Johnny said that she made a gnome and put it in the Discord. I gotta check that out. If you haven't checked out the Discord channel, it's pretty dope. It is a little chat that we have for Club Crochet where we post things that we've made. It's a great place to get help on stuff. We talk about whatever we want there. Honestly, it's kind of like an extension of these live streams where after the live streams we're still in there talking and hanging out. Adriana's crocheting a cat. That is awesome. That reminds me, well, I guess I don't have a cat version, but I do have some stuff to show you pretty soon that I've been working on. I mean, it's been a second, so obviously I have been working on some new things in that time. But it was a pretty good break. Jules and I had our anniversary this week. It was our 6th anniversary, which is pretty awesome. And then, I almost forgot about this part of the pattern. The mouth muzzle, Serpro Gray does this thing where he like increases in a weird way for the mouth muzzle, but it makes it like kind of shaped a little bit triangular. Let me show you. So it starts with like a single crochet and then an increase 3 times. And then you do it the other way around. You do an increase and then a single crochet 3 times. And it just barely changes the shape of the mouth muzzle to make it like kind of triangular. Let me show you. 5 World Explorers is making a mini corgi. It's so small. That sounds adorable. I was trying to make a mini corgi a few days ago, actually. And I made a mini fox that looks pretty cute. But I still haven't successfully made the mini corgi yet. Everything's sounding good, by the way, right? Because the setup is a little strange today, so just making sure. Oh, thank you very much, Nezuko. Arigato gozaimasu. Okay, I think this is the end of one of the mouth muzzles. See how it makes it like, just like subtly, like that. See, this is the tip and this is the, it's very subtle. It kind of looks very circular because there's not much to work with, but it does add a little bit of shopping. Wow, we got a straight up the whole club's here. 68 people watching. Hello, everybody. That's so cool. That's way cool. All right, so we're gonna put that right there and keep rocking and rolling. By the way, check out my shirt. I got my little Pocket Monster shirt on. This is a shirt I designed. Well, I didn't design it. A friend of mine designed it, but it was my idea. And they're also in the shop if you're interested. Warrior Cactus, when will the reversible frog pattern be coming out? ASAP. I had to finish up the rose pattern first because it comes out. Actually, it's going to come out probably on, well, Tuesday at the latest, but it's already basically done in the rough drafts. I just need to do some like final fixes on it and make sure everything looks right. If you'd like to check it out and give me some last second feedback, you can find it at just clubcrochet.com/rose, and I'll get some feedback there. And then you'll need a membership account to access the pattern. Yeah, I could totally use some feedback. So I had to finish that one up before I finished the reversible frog. But the reversible frog is basically done. I just need to record the video tutorial for it first. So it'll be out probably in a couple of weeks. I'm trying to get ahead of schedule this year a little bit more than I have been in the past, so that I can like spend more time on like just fun projects. So I'm trying to get, I mean, not that my other projects aren't fun. All my projects are fun, I think. But I'm trying to get like the kit patterns done like a few months in advance so that I can spend those months that normally I'm like, last second I gotta finish up the kit, the pattern for the kit, and it kind of just like distracts me from the other projects that I want to finish that year or that month. So I'm trying to get it a little ahead of schedule, so the reversible frog should be out pretty soon because of that. So I'm trying to get ahead of schedule because that's going to be the kit for March, and we got a pretty cool kit for April and a pretty cool kit for May planned. I'm actually super duper excited for literally every single kit that we have planned so far. I'm like, oh my god, this one's gonna be so cool. Oh my god, this one's gonna be so cool. I'm so excited. All right, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Ooh, I've never watched Percy Jackson and the Lightning Thief. or whatever. I hope it's good. Will frogs be a kit? Absolutely, they'll be a kit. So we're going to do 2 different kinds of frog kits, I think, in a row. I don't want to spoil too many surprises, though. But there are some surprises coming in the next few months. And I'll show you one of the things that I've been working on soon. Actually, next donation I'll show you, because I'll put something out for the next donations, if anybody donates or becomes a Club Crochet member. Actually, if you'd like to become a Club Crochet member, I will also put something out for you. I've got a little thing set up so that it'll notify me when someone becomes a Club Crochet member. And it should pop up on the screen. Yeah, like right here, it'll say like, this person's a new member. The tipper thing is broken, so I need to fix that. It's not showing the super chat tips for some reason. And oh, one more. Okay. I lost count. What do I do in the beginner live stream? Okay, so next week's live stream is going to be our beginner Crocheting 101 live stream. And it's essentially going to be there for people to come in and ask any kind of crochet questions that they have, specifically for beginners. So it's going to be like a really stripped down crochet tutorial kind of, but live. So we're going to be doing a tutorial for how to crochet a beanie. So we're going to be making a beanie together on the live stream. And then every, I'm just going to keep that right there. Every, we're just going to be taking it step by step. So I'm going to be like, here's how to crochet a beanie. Here's how to make a magic loop. Here's like, I'm just going to be doing a full tutorial while I crochet a beanie. And I'll be talking to the chat, so if any beginners are there and they're like, hey, I have a question about yarn, or I have a question about like how to hold the crochet hook, or how to use the needle. It's supposed to be there for anybody to ask any questions about crochet, but also we're just going to be hanging out and crocheting a beanie. And like the majority of a crocheted beanie is very simple, so there won't be too much, like I'll still be able to talk pretty often too. Can I make something St. Patrick's related? Yeah, I think it'd be fun to do, at the very least, do a shamrock. 4, 5, 6, or a clover rather. 1, 2, 3. Is that the same? Are shamrocks and clovers the same thing? I'm not sure. Am I on the right track? Yes, I am. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, great. The live stream will be next Sunday, February 6th, I think. Yeah, February 6th, right? That's a Sunday. Starting at the same time, 1 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. I'll be doing a little bit more promotion for it this week because, you know, it's for beginners. So I'm going to be like really trying to say like, hey, beginners, come check this out. And if you're not a beginner and you want to join, I would really appreciate it because I'm sure people are going to be there asking questions and wanting help. And this is going to be hopefully a great opportunity to get people interested in crochet. So it'd be cool to have like a pretty good community there to be like, hey, if you like crochet, check this community out. Everybody here is really awesome, and you know, just encourage people to crochet. Will there come a Jack Gurgle pattern? Ooh, that is exactly why I'm trying to get ahead of schedule, is because I want to come out with things like a Jack Gurgle pattern. Have I crocheted a chameleon? Yes, I have. And I actually crocheted a few different chameleons. That was my original plan for this reversible plushie, was I wanted to do a chameleon that you can like turn inside out and it be a different color. So yes, I have done a chameleon, and I'm going to be doing probably more chameleons pretty soon. I tried doing a little miniature chameleon not that long ago. I don't know where he went. He's somewhere. He probably went invisible and hid around. Okay, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. All right, we are on schedule. Arts and Crafts is 100% a beginner. I don't think you're 100% a beginner. If you've been watching these live streams, which I know you have been, you're not 100% a beginner, because a 100% beginner wouldn't even know how to hold the yarn in a hook. And you've seen me doing that. But I understand that you're probably just starting out. So it's great. Next Sunday's going to be perfect for you. Abby Bailey says you should do an April Fool's pattern. Oh, I'm way ahead of you. Way ahead of you. We're having a... Well, never mind. I can't tell you. No spoilers. No spoilers, but we do have something planned. You know how I am with secrets. I'm very bad at keeping secrets of like what I'm going to be doing on the website. Specifically in these live streams, because I just talk and talk and talk. Talk. Yes, I am using Animal Crossing music. I love Animal Crossing. 2, 3, 4. I think I am on my last round here. Oh, no, I'm not. Oh, Kelly. Kelly's been practicing the reversible corgi pattern. She's making a reversible cat right now. I wanted to do a pattern for that. Oh, I hope it goes well, Kelly. Let me know how it goes. But we're definitely going to, yeah, I want to do one of those as well. So I'm very curious to see how it goes. Can I crochet something for Valentine's Day? Yeah, we are. We're going to be making that rose that I was shown a little bit earlier. I'll show you it again in just a second. Let me make sure I'm on track. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. I think my last round here is just single crochets. Yep. You're playing Animal Crossing right now while you watch? That's great. But yeah, we're making a rose. Here, let me show you. Look at this. God, it's so useful to have this little thing right here where I can just pull out crochet things. See? We're making a little rose, and the ends got undone here, but it's supposed to be pinched out like that a little bit. See, it's a little rose. And it's on a wire, so this can be like bent. This is the one that I want to kind of keep as straight as possible, so I'm not going to bend it right now. But this is what we're making for Valentine's Day. And we're also working on another pattern for Valentine's Day with a new collaborator, amigurumi designer, who goes by Droobles, or Drooby Zoo. I think he goes by Drooby Zoo. He's a TikToker and Instagram dude. But he made a chocolate-covered strawberry. I'm halfway through working on the pattern. It should be out in a few weeks. It's pretty big. It's like a pretty massive strawberry pattern, but it should be pretty fun. And we're doing a bunch of collaborations in near the end of April too. Like we're gonna do another Earth Day crochet along with a bunch of crocheters. I'm super excited. Okay. All right, one ear done. I need to make a bunch of these ears. So we'll just keep rocking and rolling. We need 2 for each color. We got the mouth muzzles done. We got one ear done. This could be a pretty long live stream, so if you gotta jump out, jump back in, we'll probably be here for a bit. Just because there's so many different parts to sew on and like crochet. But it's a pretty easy pattern once you get going, like, because you're making just the same things over and over, so it's not that bad. Ooh, I hope you do, Abby. I hope you get a chance to become a pro member. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Me and Jules just got the new Pokemon Arceus, Legends of Arceus game. It was my anniversary gift to both of us, but mostly to her. So we've been playing a lot of that game. It's really cool. I like it a lot. It is so unique for Pokemon games. I hope that it's like the new way that I hope they keep experimenting with Pokemon games like they do in this new one. It's very unique. It changes like the format a lot, and I like it a lot. Because I was kind of getting bored of just the whole regular way that Pokemon was done. You know, I've played so many different Pokemon games now where I'm like, okay, I get it. I get the gist. So it's been pretty cool to like change it up. I like it a lot. Want others to see how my videos? Oh yeah, you know what? Let me just show you, Johnny. Let me finish up the ears, in both colors, and then I'll show it off on the live stream. Actually, I'd love to, show your gnome out on the live stream, to show how, like, yeah, especially if I really like it, maybe I'll reach out and see if you could do a pattern with me. Let's see. Sage, is it hard to crochet the rows because I'm a beginner? It can be a little bit difficult to crochet the rows simply because it's crocheted pretty small. But what I tried to do in the video tutorial is take it really, really slow. So I made sure, because usually, sorry, I'm jumping all around here. Usually every month I try to do a beginner pattern and a difficult pattern that the kits can be used for either. So for example, like for Christmas, it was either the elf or the Christmas present, and the Christmas present was like the beginner pattern. But this month we wanted to do that chocolate covered strawberry that I was talking about with the Drewby's Zoo pattern, which would be a lot more of a beginner friendly pattern, but he wasn't able to finish it in time to get it out for the kits. So instead I was like, okay, well, this rose pattern isn't designed for like complete beginners, but I'll take my time a lot in the video to show like every single stitch. And in addition, in the monthly kits this month, where it also comes with extra yarn so that you can make a little miniature crocheted heart. And the idea there was like, well, you can, if you're a complete beginner, you can crochet the miniature heart first so that you can get a little bit more comfortable with crocheting before you move on to the rose pattern. So it comes with the materials for both. Emma, could I make a bag pattern? Oh, I already got you covered. Okay, so this pattern that we're making right now, 4, 5, 6, right? This pattern that we're making right now is from an amigurumi artist called Sir Pearl Grey, who I love. He's a great amigurumi artist, and honestly just a really good friend and good dude in general. I like him a lot. He's a cool dude. But he has another crochet pattern that we've done together for an Animal Crossing bag. And here, actually, I use one of them for as my like crafting bag. This is a great option for how to crochet a bag. So you can see, I have it undone right now, but you can see that it's a little Animal Crossing bag. I'll put it right here. And it's filled with yarn because I'm in the middle of working on a bunch of stuff. But this is his pattern. It's on the website. You can find it, I think just clubcrochet.com/bellbag will take you there. It's a free pattern. And you can tighten, and it shows you how to make these little straps and how to make the star and how to make the bag. But you can make it without the star and just instead have it be the bag with the strap. And I think it'd be perfect. Actually, Nicole, who is our head of brain space navigation, that's her Club Crochet title. That's what she wanted as her Club Crochet title. So she actually crocheted a bag for Christmas. It was her like way to give a Christmas gift to someone, because she got them a gift and then she crocheted the bag as like the wrapping for it, so it could be reusable wrapping. I thought it was a really good idea. So that can be a good bag option. Yeah, I think some complicated stitches are really fun once you get the hang of doing like the single crochet and you want to kind of stretch your wings a little bit and try out some new stuff. And that's kind of the idea with the rose pattern. It's a lot of single crochets. It's really not that complicated. I would say it is maybe like an easy to medium difficulty pattern. The only reason it's kind of difficult is because it's so tiny, specifically when you're making the stem. But I don't think it's too bad. If you do end up getting the kit and you have a trouble with it, just let me know. I'd be more than happy to help, because I would just want everybody to be able to crochet. Oh, check the tipping. Thank you, Aquatic Luna. Thank you, Alice, for letting me know, too. I am so sorry. I totally missed it. Aquatic Luna. All right, I talked her into it. I'm so sorry. Thank you so much. Okay, Aquatic Luna. The first of a few fun things to show you So I've been working on the frog pattern. Let's see, which one do I start with? I think we need to start with a pretty solid base. So I'm going to start with this one. So Aquatic Luna, thank you so much for your donation. Here is a little pig lout. That's what I'm calling it, a pig lout. So it's the frog pattern, but it's a little miniature pig. His tail's actually supposed to be more curly than that. There we go. There we go. Here's a curly tail. So it's a little tiny pig, and that's gonna go right here, and you'll see why this is so cool in just a bit. When there's another donation, you'll see why it's so cool. Or after I finish a little bit, maybe I'll just do it anyhow if there's no donation, because I think it's cool. Whoa, 86 people. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. If you're new here, thanks for watching. Make sure to subscribe, you know, all that fun stuff. All right, so we're working on the darker ears now. We're making the red ears. And again, if you haven't checked out this pattern yet, it's totally free. It's right here, clubcrochet.com/corgi. The video tutorial is actually doing better than like any video tutorial that I've come out with, at least like in the beginning. So that's really cool. That's way cool. Emma, how can I crochet fast like you? Practice for a long time. I've been crocheting for way over a decade. I started in like the beginning of high school. So I've been crocheting for like 14 or 15 years now. And I crochet every single day. So that is why I can crochet fast and without looking pretty easy. But I am working on a tutorial. Again, one of the reasons why I want to get ahead of the schedule is because I want to work on more of these tutorials. I'm working on a new tutorial that's going to teach you how to crochet faster by being able to well, just like a bunch of tips for how to crochet quicker. So that should be coming out pretty soon. CCX Cream, love the patterns. I'm making the corgi right now. Thank you so much. Just so you know though, this one isn't actually my pattern. This one is designed by Sir Pearl Gray, who's another amigurumi artist that's just really cool. Yes, I am going to show the gnome once I finish these ears, Abby. I just want to finish, like, I have to do ears for both colors. And like I said, this pattern is like, there's just a lot of pieces to make, so I kind of just want to keep going. But once I finish these ears, I'll show off the gnome that Johnny made. Whoa, Emma, longer than you've been alive. Wow, thanks for making me feel like crazy super old. I don't think I am very old. I think I act very young. In fact, my mom tells me that all the time. What are you, 15 years old? Yes, Mom, I am. Right here in my brain area. But not in my back area, that's for sure. Yeah, I think we're gonna do way more reversible patterns. Probably a cat next. I mean, a cat's just great. Maybe a cat that turns into a dog. It'd be fun to do a pug. I think someone was just saying that actually earlier, that I should make a pug. I think that's a really good idea. Actually, I think it was Johnny. Whoa, Cheryl is brand new to crochet, crocheting for 1 month today. Well, welcome. I'm glad that you're hooked just like everybody else here. Thank you for becoming a crocheter. I think it's the best art form there is. I think a lot of people say that it's a craft. I think crochet can be a little bit of either, but I like to think that it's more of an art. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. By the way, I don't know if I talked to you guys about this. I guess I haven't seen you since my birthday live stream. But I got a pretty cool birthday gift. It's actually right there, right behind the camera. I'm not going to turn the camera around because then you'd see this messy room. Actually, it's not that messy right now, but still, I don't want to show you the messy room. Aquatic Luna. Oh, never mind. I'm looking at that past one. What was I saying? Oh, I got a 3D printer. That's what I was saying. The build up just to say, oh, I got a 3D printer. It's a really cool 3D printer though. It's like crazy cool. So here's my idea. First off, I'm going to talk to you guys forever about why this 3D printer is going to be so cool for me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So my plan for the 3D printer is I'm going to start 3D printing eyes and noses and horns and like antlers. Just a bunch of like little things that I can clip onto my crochet like this that just work just like regular eyes but can be clipped on. And I might start selling some of the stuff in the store if I can get really good at making them. But I think one of the coolest parts about this 3D printer is that I can print using plant-based materials. So I can use like compostable, figure out a better system for stuffing. But everything other than the stuffing is like completely compostable. Obviously it takes quite a long time for like all this stuff to compost, but a lot less time than plastic. And it's already fully recyclable, but it'd be nice to be even better for the planet. But I'm so excited. I'm gonna do little puppet mechanics. I'll probably do some I don't know, just a bunch. I just have so many things I can make here. Ooh, yes, crochet hooks. That's a great idea. Sage. There is actually a piglet pattern. There's a little pig pattern that's you can find at clubcrochet.com/pig. It's totally free. It's not this piglet though. That's going to be coming out when the Frogs and Friends come out, which will be in March. But it's coming out soon. Ooh, Llama's idea we must have. Okay, where was Llama's idea? Oh, reversible burb heads. So the long pigeon could also be a long turkey. Oh my gosh. Ooh, how would I do that? Huh. You're gonna get my brain working now. 3, 4, 5, 6. That's not a bad idea though. Ooh, I gotta think that through. I gotta think through the logistics of how that would work, but I don't think that's a bad idea. That's a very good idea. Piggy pattern. Where do I find that pig? Coming soon. But there is a little miniature pig that is somewhat similar. It's just like that big. It's very tiny. Kind of looks like the Triceratops. And that's available at clubcrochet.com/pig. Uh-oh, where'd the music go? I don't know why the music stopped, but I got it back. I have got a few ideas for some games for frogs. Let me finish this ear, and then I'll take a little second to show you some more. Actually, you know what? Screw it. Let me just finish this round because I'm too excited. I was going to wait for another donation, but I don't care. I don't want to wait. So, here's another frog and friend. So you have the pig. This was Aquatic Luna's donation. And here we have, this is a frog. I've been playing around with like different designs with the frogs to make like different legs and stuff. But what I've really been playing around with is magnets. They are magnetic. Their heads and their butts magnetically attached to each other. Okay, I'll leave that here. As we get more, I'll add more to it. But it's really cool. So I want to make you know, monkeys in a barrel. Have you guys ever played monkeys in a barrel? It's like honestly, it's kind of a bit of a boomer game. Like a little bit. In the sense that, like, it was a game that I played when I was, like, really young, but I think it was my dad's game. It's a bunch of little plastic monkeys that are, like, they have little hooks for arms, and they're like this, you know, like a monkey would be. and they hook onto each other so that like when you can pull them out of the barrel, and you try to get like as many as you can out of a barrel at the same time by just like grabbing one and trying to like make sure they're all hooked together while you're grabbing and pulling them out. So I thought it'd be fun to make frogs in a bog. Frogs in a bog. And it's just like a bunch of frogs with magnetic heads, and you try to pull out as many frogs as you can. Also, there's just like a bunch of ideas. I want to do one where you try to flick the frog to land on a lily pad, because I have little lily pads too. Let's see. I have little lily pads that I'm working on. And so I want to do a little magnet in the center of the lily pad so that the frog will automatically like attach to it. And then you could set up like a bunch of lily pads in different sizes and then try to throw the frog or flick them so that they land on the lily pad. And because there's the magnet on it, it should like connect to the lily pad. That's my idea for the frog game. I've got so many ideas though for that. Like there's just so many opportunities for games of those. Frogs on a log. That's a great idea too. Frogs on a log. Good rhyme. I know, right? I never thought we'd have to explain Monkeys in a Barrel. But like I was thinking about it yesterday because I was like, oh, Monkeys in a Barrel. I remember that game. And then I was like, oh, wow. I bet you like kids now don't even know what Monkeys in a Barrel is, because like why would they? Emma. Okay, so Emma says, your Triceratops is one of the hardest patterns for you. Have any tips to help you? Let's see. Okay, I think I can give you some tips, but I want to know, what are the parts of that pattern that are especially difficult do you find? Is it like the fin? If you're having a really hard time with the fin, then maybe it's that it's hard to distinguish the difference between the front loop and the back loop. So maybe take some more time to like practice what is the difference between the front loop and the back loop. I find a lot of people have difficulty with the fin of that pattern. Also, the bobble stitches are kind of pretty tough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So if you're having a difficult time with the little feet, the little bobble stitches, or it looks like they're going in the wrong places, check out my bobble stitch tutorial. That could help out a lot, just because that stitch can be a little bit trickier. Also, use a stitch marker, especially when you're starting out with that Triceratops pattern. Use a stitch marker because it's so small that one stitch out of place will mess up the entire pattern. So it's really, you have to get all the stitches where they're supposed to be. So definitely use the stitch marker. Check out, like, practice the bobble stitch pattern. And if you have any specific questions, let me know right now in the chat, and I'll try to help out as best I can. The fin, yeah, it's always, yeah, see, it is the fin. It usually is. The fin is a little bit difficult because you're using a completely different stitch than you have been using. You're crocheting into a completely different space. I would say 5, sorry, 1 sec. Let me just make sure I'm going right speed here. Okay, there we go. If you're having difficulty with the fin, I would say just take it one stitch at a time. Really go slowly and try it like, even if you feel you messed up the fin, crochet the Triceratops all the way through. It probably won't take you too long. And then do it again and again and again. Try it over and over again in a row. I think that is a really useful tip because it's a small pattern, so it doesn't take you that long. And once you do it once, it makes it so much easier to do it the next time. Every single time you make that pattern, it gets easier and easier, and you eventually won't even have to look at any tutorial at all. It'll just be like take you 15 minutes to make a quick little Triceratops. All right, so we got the ears done, we got the muzzles done. It's only been almost an hour, which actually isn't too bad. Let's show off. Let's find Johnny's gnome real quick in the Discord channel. 1 sec. Okay, so I'm going to Club Crochet Discord channel. We're gonna go to look what I made, which is, there it is. Oh, look at this. Look at the that's a cute, pretty cute triceratops. Oh wait, let me see if I can turn my brightness up or something. No. Okay, I don't know how to turn my brightness up. Okay, we're looking for a... Oh my god, that's so cute. There. Tasha the gnome. Oh my gosh. Look at Tasha. Oh gosh, I wish the brightness... Okay, I'm going to try to fix the brightness real quick. Just so you can see this, and I'll fix it, put it back. Look how cute Tasha is. Oh my gosh. Wow, dude, that's crazy. Wait, is that you, Johnny? I don't know if that's you. No, that's not your gnome. Is it? Uh-oh, I'm gonna sneeze. Sneezing is like the scariest thing with my back pain. Look at that goblin real quick. Oh my god, that's so cute. Look how perfect that goblin is. I love goblins. I love goblins. Oh my god, look at this dragon. I haven't looked at this in a second. Because I was on vacation. Oh. Look at someone else has made the reversible corgis. Okay. I think was that yours? Are you Dark Rose, Johnny? I don't think that is you. Oh my god, but look at that corgi. Okay. Well, Oh, you did make Tasha. Okay, great. Well, I love Tasha. I love the braids. It's great. It's great. If you want to check out more of those cool creations, go to the Discord channel. You can just find it at clubcrochet.com/discord. I think there's a link in the description, actually, for that. But great job, Johnny. That's wonderful. Okay, now we gotta make feet, and we actually gotta make a lot of these feet. We gotta make 4 of them. Luckily, they're pretty small. They're pretty quick to make, so we'll just keep rocking and rolling, just getting them done real quick. Cat F Crafts, I loved your corgis. They're so cute. Also, I don't know if you guys noticed this. I did a hookup on last Friday or 2 Fridays ago. If you don't know, a hookup is just basically where I make this like little blog post where I talk about all the things that I did that month, and sometimes I forget to do them. But this month I didn't. I did a hookup to show all of the new things we made this month, and in the hookup, I started a new section where it's community creations, and I posted a bunch of things that people made from the community, either from Instagram or the Facebook group or the Discord channel. I took some from each one, what were my favorite pieces, and I put them in the hookup, and I was so proud of it. It looks really good. If you want to check it out, I think you can just go to clubcrochet.com/hookup. I think that's where I put it, and I took a long time designing it, so I'm really proud of it. It took me too long, honestly. I spent way too long on it, but it's so cool, and I'm really proud of it. And you can check out some of like my favorite things that people made in that hookup, and I'm gonna try to do them a lot more often. Ooh, a ghost, like a reversible ghost. That's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea. How is my back? My back is okay. I mean, honestly, it's not too bad. It's definitely been worse. This new standing system makes things a lot easier, but now I'm like always standing. Literally, I'm either standing up or I'm laying flat on the hard ground. Like I can't sit on our couch or anything like that. So I mean, it's fine in the sense that, like, I'm not really in any pain. At least I haven't been for a while. But, like, the only way I'm maintaining myself not being in pain is by just, like, standing. So my feet are tired all the time. Ooh, thank you. Question from Dumb Dog. Let me see. Where? Oh, there. I want to make a sweater really bad. Do I have any advice on making clothes? Whew. Okay, so my advice on, I've never crocheted a sweater simply because it takes too long, and I get really, honestly, I probably have just like ADD, and I just get like distracted and I stop working on things if they're too big of a project. So I've never made a sweater. The largest thing I've made is like half of a blanket, but I do have some advice on sweaters. The main advice is use a pattern. For sure, 100% use someone's pattern for making a sweater. Don't just try to like, I don't know, I'll figure it out and make it. That's not gonna work. Just because sweaters are just like so detailed, it's very difficult to like make. So that's probably the best option, is to use a pattern. And try to make it, try not to stop too many times, because if you stop and you're like, oh, I'm gonna give this a break, I'm gonna come back to it in like a week, you're gonna forget where you are. It's kind of like playing Zelda, where when you play Zelda, it's hard for me to like put down Zelda for like a month and then come back to it, because I'm like, shoot, what the heck was I doing? Where am I in this part? So either keep meticulous notes about what you're making, or try to keep making it all the way through, and definitely use a pattern. Those are my best tips for you. Try to find maybe a pattern with a video tutorial too, and ones with different sizes so that you can make one that's like right for you. 4, 5, 6. Someone asked, how did I hurt my back? I don't know. That's what's honestly, that is probably the worst part about this back pain, is I have no idea what I did to hurt it. It just like suddenly out of nowhere was like, oh, you can't sit down anymore. Oh, you like to sit? Huh, you can't sit down anymore. I think it was just maybe sitting in a bad position for too many times, or maybe cracking my back too much. But there was no like specific instance where I was like, oh no, my back, I messed it up. I don't know. Let's see. What is my advice for starting a crochet YouTube channel? Ooh. Be patient, I guess. I started a crochet YouTube channel in high school, and I consistently posted to it. I kept trying to like change up what I wanted to make the channel and stuff like that. It takes a long time, honestly, like, and you're probably going to keep working on it and not get anything out of it for a very long time. Maybe every now and then you will. Learn how to edit videos really well. And like, be patient with it, and don't get discouraged by the fact that you're not getting any views, because you probably won't get a lot of views for a while, just because it's like, it's hard. There's like a lot to learn. You have to learn about algorithms, you have to learn about how to do thumbnails, how to edit videos right, how to keep like retention of people watching and stuff like that. It's honestly like a whole nether ball game. It's like, do you know how to use TikTok? Because I barely know how to use TikTok. And learning how to use TikTok is also like a whole nother ball game. Every single one of these platforms that you want to learn, I want to learn how to post Instagram. You got to learn all these little things that aren't something that you can just like, boom, you know it, you learned it. It's like, it's more like you have to do it over and over until you understand like, oh, okay, this video got more views. Why did this video get more views? And how do it's a lot of playing a game that is honestly kind of annoying to play, but it can be worth it, definitely. Ad revenue is not great. Don't rely on ad revenue ever, 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 ever. Ad revenue is like one of those things where it's like, oh, it's nice if you do, you know, it's like, oh, every now and then you'd be like, oh, cool, I made like, I don't know, like $100 on this video. But that's not ever gonna make you like that's never gonna pay your bills. Oh, that is a great, Emma, Emma, thank you so much for that question. Can I post more YouTube shorts? Yes, I can. Thank you for asking. I wasn't sure if people liked them, honestly. I was like, I don't know if I have a friend that works in the YouTube shorts department, and she keeps saying, like, you should post YouTube shorts more. But I'm always like, I don't know what kind of YouTube shorts to post. I don't know if it's going to be, like, hurting my audience, or, like, if people won't click my videos because I'm posting all these YouTube shorts and stuff like that. So, but I appreciate the enthusiasm. If there's ever something on this channel and you're like, I want more of that, comment on it. Let me know. I'm looking. I'm reading those comments. Yeah, you won't make ad revenue unless you're Mr. Beast. That is true. So expect that you're doing it for fun and not for money. Don't ever get into this YouTube game for money, because it's a hustle that you're going to get exhausted of and you're just not going to want to do after a while. For YouTube specifically. Do it because you want to learn a new craft, or do it because you want to, like, just because it's fun. Don't do it for the money, and if the money comes, then you'll just be happy that it came. Oh, that's awesome, Johnny. I love that. Yeah, I'll have to do more of those YouTube shorts for sure. That's so cool to know that you guys have been digging them, though. Elaborate on the beanie business that I had in high school. Okay, so I'll explain. How about I explain, like, how I got... I'll give you the full rundown of how Club Crochet became a thing. One step at a time. So it started with high school. I learned how to crochet. I got just really crafty in general. I started making, like, a bunch of things for friends and started to just, like, learn how to make stuff with my hands. And then I found something crocheted online. I think it was a little octopus. And I was like, whoa, that's awesome. You can, like, make a toy out of yarn. I didn't know you could do this. And so I learned how... I went over to the Joann's. I learned how to make this octopus. There was no tutorials, like video tutorials or anything, so I just kind of, like, tried to figure it out by, like, Googling single crochet and stuff. And I got there. I broke my crochet hook a bunch of times, and, like, it was hard to learn because I had to keep jumping from one tutorial to another to, like, learn different stitches. And so different people were teaching me different things, and I was like, okay. But really shortly after making that, I was like, okay, let's start, like, experimenting with stitches and how crochet works. And I started to, like, invent stitches, but I wasn't really inventing stitches. They were, like, half double crochet stitches. I just didn't know that those stitches existed yet. So I was like, okay, what happens if I loop over and then go into the stitch this way, or do that this way, and stuff like that. So I would just, like, try stuff and see what would work. And I made a lot of weird stuff that probably don't hold up nowadays, but it did help me learn how to, like, crochet my own way. And then I got into crocheting patterns, because I was making these weird things, and I was like, oh man, people were asking, like, how'd you make that? And so I'd have to, like, explain it. But some of the stitches I was doing weren't stitches yet, or, like, I didn't know what the name of these stitches were, or they just straight up didn't have a name because I did them in a way that people normally don't. So there's no real tutorial online for, like, how to make the, like, spiked bobble stitch, for example. So I started doing videos because of that, because I was like, I can't explain this written as well as I can explain it in a video. And I knew how to edit videos somewhat, because I just really like to use, like, all the Adobe products. So we were like Photoshop and After Effects and all those things. So I just started to put together little videos on, like, here's how to crochet a miniature bat, and here's how to make this weird stitch. And then I had a friend who worked at a company. They were called MCNs, multi-channel networks. So basically what they did was they would grab a bunch of YouTubers and all put them into, like, the same bucket, and then they would like advertise within their own channel. But you had to have, like, a certain amount of subscribers to be in an MCN, and it was useful. They would take, like, pretty much all of your ad revenue, but it was a good way to, like, get you know, started basically. It was kind of like a scam, but whatever. Anyhow, my friend, I did not have enough subscribers, but my friend was like, hey, like, he's like my best friend, Andy. He was like, hey, if you start crocheting YouTubers and doing time lapses of it, I'll sign you. I was like, okay, sure. So I did. I started crocheting YouTubers and doing just these little quick time lapses videos. And he had all these connections with different YouTubers, and he would just like send them my crochet thing, send them the video, and say like, hey, my friend made this. Like, I thought you'd like it, blah, blah, blah. He's part of our network. And so that kind of helped my channel blow up a little bit, my Louie's Loops channel. Just a little bit. Just enough for me to be like, okay, cool. But then after a while, I was crocheting and doing video tutorials, and I was doing these time-lapse videos. And it was kind of a problem because people didn't really know like what my channel was. So some people would watch my channel because of the tutorials, some people would watch it because they like the time lapses, or they just thought I was a cool dude. And because of that, it messed up my algorithm. Like I was saying earlier, YouTube is like this whole like system that you have to learn, and it's consistently changing. They change the algorithm like every few months, so you have to keep on your toes and keep changing the way you're doing stuff, editing old videos, stuff like that. So Nezuko, I demand you make a book. I did make a book. So that's where I'm getting to, is that like eventually I was by the way, I'm on the tail now if you're crocheting along with me. I just finished up 4 feet. I've got my 2 muzzles here. I got 2 ears in both colors, and now we're going to be working on the tail. And speaking, before I get going here, let's make sure I didn't miss any tips or anything. Okay, good, because you guys know how I am with tips. I'll tell you what, even though I didn't get any tips, I'm still going to put out another little frog just because I really like them and I want to show you more. Okay, here's a little like, oh here's a pink frog. I'm just going to keep that stack growing. It's already past the screen. But there we go. 3 frogs. Well, a pig and 2 frogs. But we'll keep that rocking and rolling. Keep growing after a little bit. Okay, so where was I? Hi Mickey Cricky, by the way. Hello. Mickey Cricky's been with me pretty much this entire time I'm telling you this stuff. Mickey Cricky's like been there. She is a like OG supporter. So Mickey, thank you for being here. Yeah, you're amazing. Yeah, you're wonderful. Okay. All right, so I was my audience was confused. I was making these like time lapses and tutorials, and my audience didn't know what the channel was, and so because of that, they changed the algorithm where if you weren't watching all of someone's videos, they wouldn't recommend you the next video. And they still kind of do that. It's still like this confusing system. But because of that, no one was watching my videos, because you would either watch one of the time lapses, but then the next video I came out with was a tutorial, and you wouldn't watch the tutorial because you weren't someone that knew how to crochet, or it was the other way around. You watched my tutorials, but you didn't watch time lapses because you didn't really care. And so because of that, my videos got to like no views. They were getting like literally like 10 views for a video, and I was like, what is happening here? And right about then I was like, okay, you know what? Let's shift gears here. I've got this ittiest bittiest following. I know how to crochet really well. I know how to do these video tutorials. And I was like, I'm going to come out with a book. I'm going to make a book on how to crochet for complete beginners. I'm going to do a video series for every single chapter and every project in it. And I just need some money to get it going. So I ran a Kickstarter for Crocheting 101. Crocheting 101 was successful. Like, honestly, it wasn't like crazy successful. It was enough to like basically make it so I could focus on this for like a couple months. And so I wrote it. I wrote this book, Crochet. You can find it now, crocheting101.com. It's my series on how to crochet for complete beginners. It puts you into like all these different tutorials. It takes you one step at a time. I'm really, really proud of it. It's totally for free. Oopsies. That was an accident. How bad did I mess up? Oh, not too bad. Not too bad. But with that money from the Kickstarter, honestly, I used all the money basically because it took me a long time to write this book. But oh, what is the Bigfoot looking thing? This is the Insomitable Snowman. It is from my Monster Mondays live streams like a long time ago. I actually do have a tutorial somewhere for it. Mickey, just email me, hit me up. I'll send it to you. But it's an Insomitable Snowman. You can find that book at just crocheting101.com. It's totally free. You just hit get started, I think, at the top of the page. Mondays where I was making things like this and stuff. And one of the people in the live stream was like, uh-oh, it's lagging, hold on. Wait, it stopped and went? Is it still here? Hello? Am I there? We're back. Okay, just refresh your page. Okay. Can you see me? If you can see me right now, say in the chat, watermelon. Either just say the word watermelon or post an emoji of a watermelon. That way I know you guys can see what's going on right now. Close it and open it. Watermelon. Anybody say watermelon? Once I hear it one time, I can get going. Oh, there we go. Thank you, Metaverse. Okay. Okay, let's keep rocking and rolling then. What? Wow, that's a lot of watermelons. Like, say watermelon, and I was like, watermelon! But it is laggy, they say. Let me take a second and just drink some water. Thank you. Thank you, everybody that just commented watermelon. I appreciate it. You're all there to help. You know what? I love you guys. You guys are the best. Yeah, someone's just gonna be like, watermelon, what the heck? Okay. Well, so I was in a chat talking about my book and like how I wanted to make it into like a website and stuff. And someone that watched the live streams had their partner made websites. Like that was his business. And so his name is Jason. And he reached out and he was like, hey, I'd love to help you make your thing into a website. I think you can make a lot more than just like a crocheting thing. I think you can make this into like a bigger system. And so I said, I would love that. That would be super cool. So he helped me build the beginning of Club Crochet, and it was all right. Like he did an okay job. It was a lot of like really simple plugins and stuff for the website. Nothing too crazy, but it did get me started. And that's when I launched Club Crochet, and I decided I'm gonna change the YouTube channel. I'm gonna make a whole brand new YouTube channel that is specifically about tutorials and crocheting. It's not about like just fun things that I do that happen to be crocheted. It's specifically about like how to crochet. And once I did that, once I made Club Crochet, it started to blow up. Just because, like I was saying, it wasn't confusing about what this channel is. It was like, this channel is about crocheting. And so therefore, when people saw it, like you saw a YouTube video, you were like, okay, I get it. This is about crocheting, and I like to crochet. I'm going to subscribe to this crochet channel. And so because of that, because of the simplicity of like what Club Crochet was, it was it changed, you know, it changed the trajectory of what I was doing and how I was making stuff. And then I started to do the kits, and you know, from there on, it's like history. But yeah, I am very happy with how everything's gone. I love Club Crochet. I love you guys. Thank you so much for joining, and thanks for chatting and hanging out. And thanks for listening to my whole like crazy long story of the history of Club Crochet. And the future should be pretty awesome, especially this year. I think we've got some really cool things in the works, and I am making I've got a lot of plans. Let's just go with that. I've got a lot of plans on where the website and company and stuff like that is going to go from here. And I think you're really going to like it a lot. Other than just the patterns, I have a lot of like other things that I've been working on. I think we just need 2 rounds of these color changes. Or is it 3? Let's look at it. Just 2. Okay. But I appreciate you letting me ramble. That's a good idea. A YouTube short of how I started. That'd be really smart. I don't know if I can... It's going to be a lot to condense, but that's a good idea. That is not a bird idea. Okay, so we're almost done with our tail. Just a few more stitches. Do I have Pikmin Bloom? I do, Evan. Hold on, I'll show you my, let's see, I just need to do one more slip stitch here. I have a friend code too, if you want to add me on it. Can I make a fruit bag? Maybe. I don't know what that means. Kelly, maybe. Perhaps. That depends. That is something that I am working on, is like something in the future for Club Crochet is I'm trying to make it into like more of a home for crocheters, so that it's not just me making patterns. I mean, you can tell by this pattern right here, it's going to be a lot more about like collaboration patterns, about community driven work. Obviously, I'm going to continue making patterns for it, but it's going to be a lot more about like, I just want to grow Club Crochet into more of like an actual club for other crocheters, so that other people can put their own patterns on the website. That's the long-term goal. There's just a lot to work on, specifically on the website. It's a very, there's just a lot. There's a lot. All right, let me find my friend code real quick on this. How do I do this? Sorry, 1 second. I'm just looking at how to like... I didn't mean no. No. How do I find my friend code on this? Do you guys know? Friends. I mean, I can find my friends. I just don't know how to like see my own friend code. News? Settings? Maybe? I have a picture of it somewhere. I don't know how many friends I can add, too. Oh, here we go. There's my friend code. I'll hold it on screen just for a second. So if you want to add me on Pikmin Bloom, there's my friend code. I am level 32. I love Pikmin. Okay. So we got everything done except for the tongue. We just need to make a tongue, and then we can finally start working on the body after about, what are we at, like, maybe only like an hour and a half. Yes, Llama Plays. I agree. If you like this video, please like down below. I think it does deserve more likes. You're right. So if you can, please like this video. Evan, you are Soup Man 619. What is Pikmin Bloom? Pikmin Bloom is, it's kind of like Pokemon Go, but for Pikmin. It's really like a very simple game. It's not really, like, all you do is basically like walk around and plant flowers. I hope they make it a little bit better in the future, because it can get like a little bit boring, sort of. I mean, it's good for me because I have to go on like a lot of walks because of my back. But it is somewhat of a simple, like, game where you just kind of walk around. All right, so there we go. We got the tongue. We got all of our body parts in this big knotted mess of stuff. Let's get working on the body. Do you like my system here for holding on my yarn? I think it's a pretty good system. I just gotta untangle everything down here. So maybe it's actually a really bad system. Kelly's like, I did the body first. I don't know why, but I really like to make all the body parts before I make the body itself. Oh my gosh, it's -6 degrees, Mickey. What the heck? Where are you? Where it's -6. That's what I have to say to that. It's like a nice 65 out there. You want to see what it looks like outside? Well, you can't really see, but it's sunny. The other day, there was, you can't see it down there, but there's like this little potted plant right here. And a raccoon fell asleep in it. And I was like, oh my God, there's a raccoon! Like right outside the window. I was working and I was just like staring at this raccoon. So I stopped working. I just stared at a raccoon for like 4 hours. It was awesome. It was awesome. No, I'm not wearing any back support. Okay. I'm on the body. Let's get rocking and rolling. We got a lot to crochet on the body. So I'll just keep rocking and rolling. The good thing about the body is like, it's not too like complicated. It's pretty easy to just keep going. I don't really need a break right now for my back. The nice thing is because I'm standing, it doesn't hurt at all. It might be nice to like give my feet a rest, but that's okay. I'm okay. As long as I'm not sitting down, the back is not too bad. -6, Lauren. What the heck? Wait, so where are you, Mickey? Michigan. Oh, that's right. I knew that. Michigan. Ugh, jeez, Louise, that's cold. That's too cold. It's good crochet weather, though, I bet, huh? Make It with Alex says her daughter is a raccoon, or so she thinks. I think I'm a raccoon, too. I'm pretty sure my spirit animal is a raccoon. I stay up late. I eat trash. I like stealing things. That's only kind of true. I definitely think I'm a rogue kind of a person. I really like rogue types. I tried crocheting a raccoon, like a frog version of a raccoon. It's like halfway done. Here, check this one out. I meant to show you this earlier. Here are Now these are just tests, okay? No pattern yet, but they will be coming out with all these other frog patterns. Is a little tiny fox, which I thought you'd like a lot. Here, this is like one with the goofy eyes, and then here's one with normal little tiny eyes. See their little cute little feet. But yeah, I mean this I had like extra of this yarn, so I just kind of like whipped one up. But yeah, I'm working on, you know, you can see here, I'm just working on a bunch of different kinds of ways to use this like crochet frog pattern in different ways. So we're doing like mouses and frogs and pigs and foxes and everything and everyone. I only eat trash sometimes, Sage. For example, last night I did eat half a bag of Doritos. It was a family-sized bag of Doritos. That is true. Yes, coming soon. Like, pretty soon. Within the next month. I just need to keep working on it. Yes, a lot of patterns, a lot of these little frogs and friends patterns coming out soon. Could I crochet a loaf of bread? I mean, yeah, definitely. Oh, that would be pretty cute. I want to do like a whole month of just like different kinds of foods. Like a whole series of foods. I've been kind of trying to think about like how to make it into like books instead of just doing like one-off tutorials, like doing a whole series and making a book for it. But by the way, how awesome, this setup is good, right? Right? You feel like that's this? Because I think this is working out really well, except for like this huge tangle of yarn that's around my neck that I'm gonna choke myself with. Other than that, this is a pretty good system. Oh my god, it's sushi. I want sushi really bad. We're gonna get sushi for Jules' birthday on next Saturday. If you haven't yet, go check out my girlfriend's Instagram page. She's at knitbyjules on Instagram. And then next Saturday, not today, next Saturday, February 5th, go tell her happy birthday. That'd be really cool. Will the frog patterns be free? So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make the frog pattern itself free, so like this basic pattern free, and then all the additional patterns like the pig and little cats and dogs and stuff, those are all gonna be not free. Those are gonna be for membership accounts, and then I'll come out with more and more free ones, just like the birds actually. Oopsies. Let's keep them standing. Oh. Tower of frogs, you stay. Just like the burbs, where some will be free and some won't be free. But the base pattern for the frogs will be free. Ooh, a reversible Pikachu / Pokeball. That's a really good idea. That's a really good idea. That's a good idea. Look at the Discord. Johnny said her corgi's looking a little cursed. Let me see. Let's see it. She posted it on the Discord channel. It's not that cursed. I mean, it's a little cursed, but it's not that bad. Check out the frog though. Like, here, I'll show you this one that I like, the cursed one that I'm working on, where the tongue comes out. If I pull that one inside out, that one really looks cursed. Actually, oh, that's right. I changed it. I made it so like the top and the bottom are sewn together, so you can't do that. Because I knew it looked so weird. But yeah, frog with the tongue. Coming soon to a Club Crochet library near you. Coming soon to a Club Crochet library near you. Addie, you and Jules have the same birthday. Well, happy almost birthday. That fly, thank you. I thought so too. It was really easy to make. 4, 5. The fly, I mean. 4. I think I'm on the right track here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So, okay. I'm gonna use the check marks. By the way, if you didn't know this, if you're following along with this pattern on the website, check it out. Let me show you on the phone. So, if you open it up on the website, and we go to the new pattern, and you go to start lesson, it's got all these check marks so you can keep track of where you're at. So I am on right now, I don't know if you can see it very well, Dude, Cat, thank you so much for your donations. Put those foxes back out now or so help me. Okay, 1 second. So I'm on the body and I'm on round 5. See, so it's just really useful to use these little check marks to keep track of where you're at. So that's how I'm following the pattern right now. Okay, so Fox is back out for Cat F Crafts. Here you go. And I'll tell you what, I'll put out another... I'll add something to the tower for you. We won't be able to see it because the tower is going to be out of screen, but just because I want to add to the tower and I've got other ones to add to it anyhow. This is a mouse. Look at how cute this little mouse is. It's got this little cute little tail. And we'll add them to the tower. The foxes aren't built for the tower. We're actually going to switch these around. Let's do this. And I'm going to make it turn a little bit. Maybe like that. Actually, see what it looks like if I make them go that way. There we go. That holds. The tower grows. Okay. Casually passes away. The foxes are coming soon. I promise. I promise. I promise. Oh. We are going to go get sushi for her birthday. That is Jules' favorite dinner. Okay, so we're at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so I'm still on round 5. Okay. I'm just going to keep my phone here with a tutorial with my pattern so I can just check it off like that. Try not to move the camera too much. Okay. And I'm on round... Okay, so I'm still on round 5. Alright. Yeah, I know, Jasmine. Pink Frog is too high up there now. Hey, speaking of frogs. This song is all frogs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... Yeah, with their bodyguards. They're like a little army with their fox bodyguards. Which is perfect for April. What do I mean? You'll find out. What's my favorite thing that I've ever crocheted? Don't say Jack Gurgle. Okay, fine, I won't say the truth. It changes all the time. Like, sometimes I'm like, this is my favorite thing. Sometimes I think other things are my favorite thing I crocheted. Currently, probably, can I say stitched? Because I think stitched is probably my favorite thing that I've crocheted, even though it's not really like something that I've crocheted. It's like a lot of things that I've crocheted. I really, really am proud of that. I think it's the coolest thing I've ever made. If you don't know what Stitched is, it's my tabletop game that you make from home. It's war, that's your craft. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so I'm on track. Round 6 is done. On to round 7. But I think Stitched is really cool. And if you haven't heard of it yet or haven't checked it out, you should absolutely go check it out. I think it is very cool. And I'm going to work on a bunch of new board games just like that really soon. And we're working on a Kickstarter for it this year for a whole book on how to play Stitched and how to crochet Stitched. I just pulled the top of the hair out there so that he'll have a little tuft of hair at the top of the silly side of the head for the corgi. How long have we been going, by the way? Didn't say. Oh, 1.5 hours. Okay, that's not that bad. That's not bad. We'll probably get... I think this will be like a 3-hour live stream. So if you're following along and you're like... or you just came in, you need to take a break and leave and come back, we'll be here for a little longer, so don't worry about it. Oh, well, there you go. Bye, Nezuko. Jane. Arigatou gozaimasu. Sayonara. All that stuff, fun stuff. Sayonara Tomodachi. Tomodachi? Tomogachi or Tomodachi? I always mix it up because there's a Tomodachi and then there's Tomogachi. And they both mean, or one of them means friend, and one of them is those little cool toys that you had when I was in like middle school or elementary school maybe. What's my favorite method to start in the round? Cat, Joy, great question. My favorite method is the magic loop method, and there are a few different ways you can do so, but I actually made a video where I talk about my favorite method and why it's my favorite method. You can find it just at clubcrochet.com/magicloop. It's also a video on my YouTube channel. It's like my most recent YouTube tutorial. And it just shows you how to make a magic loop and a few different ways and why this is my favorite way. So good question. I hope that answers your question because I feel like I feel like that was a good answer. Okay, Cat's got to make dinner. What do you make for dinner, Cat? Okay, Cheryl, thank you for joining. Happy hooking. I hope I see you again next Sunday when we do our beanie live stream crochet along. So at this point in this pattern, there's just a lot of rounds of single crochet, so I can actually just keep going and not looking. Emma, bye. Thank you for joining. Make sure to like and subscribe. You know, all that jazz. All that fun jazz. I'm going to pull this up a little bit so I don't have to crane my neck so much. There we go. Do a little this. Ready? This is going to be a good one. Oh, here's your ASMR. Let's see if I can get my neck. Ready? Let's see if I get it the other way. Oh my God, I'm a whole new man. I feel like I just turned into a butterfly. Wow. Sorry, Mickey Cricky. Sorry, not sorry. Sorry, kinda, sorta. Okay, Olivia, thanks for joining. And I'll see you next week. Same time, same place. 1 p.m. Pacific Standard Time next Sunday, January 6th. Tina. No, don't. But it was good. It felt good. Okay, I'm on round 9. I gotta finish cracking my fingers. You talk about cracking fingers and then suddenly everything needs to be pippity popped. Pippity poppity just can't stop it. Cat's like, I'm scared I'll crack my neck and unalive myself. You know? Alright, so we are on round 9. I love the parts where it's just all single crochets. You don't really need to think about it. Danielle, you're crocheting photo frames? That's awesome. Hi, Danielle, by the way. Welcome to the live stream. Thanks for joining. It would be one hell of a way to undo my life subscription. I've been meaning to unsubscribe from that list anyhow. Rebecca's making baby booties. All right, we are on round 10 if you're crocheting along with me. I need more I don't really need more coffee, but I want more coffee. Oh my gosh, I forgot. I meant to tell you guys this. Last live stream was my birthday live stream when we played Stitched and Lava Run live. It was great. It was a lot of fun. If you haven't watched it, go check it out. It was like the game of Stitched was epic. It was like a really fun one. Me and Jules, my girlfriend, played it. Anyhow, right after that live stream, like literally we hit end live stream, the bookshelf behind Jules fell over. The entire bookshelf just like toppled. Not forward, but like sideways. It fell over like an old building, just like crumbled. And we were like, oh my God. So our living room right now is just, it looks like a tornado hit it. There's just books everywhere because we just quickly like put everything on the table and put everything away, like that we could away, and ordered a new bookshelf. So today I get to try to figure out how to put a bookshelf together after this live stream without hurting my back. It should be a fun trick. It should be like a pretty crazy thing to do. But it was really crazy that like immediately after the live stream everything broke down and fell apart. We're so lucky that it didn't like hit her, you know? Yeah, seriously. It absolutely could have crushed Jules. And my mom came up for my mom and dad came up for my birthday the weekend before, and my mom was sleeping right under that bookshelf on an air mattress. And so like, oh my gosh, she could have gotten crushed by by the bookshelf. I don't know. It was really scary though. I'm so glad everybody's okay. It was a spoopy one. Oh, I want to tell you another idea I had for the 3D printer. I don't know why this reminded me of it, but Lauren's idea of doing an emoji game I made me think of something I wanted to do with the burbs. So I want to make a... Hold on, we got a knot coming up here. I can see it slowly creeping its way up to my crochet. So I'm gonna need to work around this knot. I don't know how. Maybe if I just pull it a little tighter here and get one more stitch out. Nice! That's some pro... I just did some pro work there. Look, you let me see the knot on this side? It's right there. Pro work. I'm basically a pro. So my idea is to make a game for using that 3D printer where I 3D print a bunch of little miniature hats, like the size of a safety eye, you know, like about like this big, but with like a little tiny hat on the end. And the idea would be, except it wouldn't have these little ridges, it'd just be like a straight, like smooth piece. And the idea would be, it'd be a little tiny hat that you'd put onto a burb under the head. So like this, like it'd be like right here, you'd put in the top of it a little hat, like that. And then you'd put the head on over the hat. And you'd play a game where every like 3 or 4 people do that, and you have to ask questions about their burb to see what their hat is under the head. And so you'd be like, Would you wear your hat to work? Yes or no? Are they all yes or no questions? Would you, could you, or is your hat black? Is your hat white? Do you normally, does your hat have a brim? Things like that. Until you can guess what it is successfully. And then the game's name is called Foul Play. Foul Play. Like, because birds and foul play. Anyhow, so that's my... that's my, one of the first things I want to do with the 3D printer after making eyes and stuff. Yeah, it's like Guess Who Burp Edition. Exactly. Fake XT is making a bucket hat. Dude, that's awesome. Congratulations for crocheting in middle school. That's a great time to start. You'll be able to make it into a company in no time. Pay your way through school. Wouldn't that be cool? Yeah, dad joke alert. I'm a cat dad. Hi, Poochie. Welcome to the live stream. Where was I? Oh, keep going. By the way, again, if you haven't yet, please make sure to like this video down below, subscribe to the channel, and become a Club Crochet member if you haven't yet. You can get a bunch of extra perks, and it's a great way to help support this channel. Seriously, it's like the best way to help support this channel. So I really appreciate it if you can. All right, so we're almost done with this orange color. We get to switch to white in just a second. One and nope. A couple more stitches. I think I'm gonna do. I was gonna do like this hidden stripe method, but I don't really want to deal with it. So I'm just gonna change to white right here. And I think we're actually done with the orange yarn too, which is pretty nice. I actually have way too much extra orange yarn. Orange yarn. Someone asked a question. Oh, any movie nights in 2022? Absolutely, we will be doing movie nights. I just haven't had the chance to like really plan it or prep it at all. But I do definitely want to do more movie nights. I want to do another book club, stuff like that. For sure. I think it'd be fun to do a book and hook club that is on Discord. So that way we could like, you know, I don't have to do it on like an actual live stream, but although it would be kind of fun to do a live stream version. I don't know. Yeah, Kelly learned how to crochet last year and she has been kicking butt. She got totally hooked. Totally and utterly hooked. Oh my god, Cooper, dude! This is my dance for Cooper. Thank you for your support, Cooperlicious. All right, Cooper, do you want a Pikmin or a new frog? Well, I mean, I'm gonna put this out. This doesn't have to necessarily be your support, Cooper, but we are gonna add to our tower that we're building here. We got a tower of frogs and friends. We're gonna add a new frog to it for you, but I'm also gonna put something else out bigger because that was a crazy big $20 tip. I just want to add to this tower. The only trick is gotta balance it. There we go. Nope. We need our bodyguards here to help stay. There we go. And then for Cooper to say thank you, let's put out a blue Pikmin. Him and the indomitable snowman will be buddies. If I can get him to stand up. Okay. Nobody wiggle the table. Nobody wiggle the table. All right. Dude, Sir Pearl Gray's here! Hey, Phil. Welcome. We are making your beautiful corgi pattern right now. We're actually pretty far along, too. We're really flying. If you haven't yet, I think you already... Did you already do your giveaway, Sir Pearl Gray? I think Philip already did his giveaway on Instagram. I was out on vacation when he did it, so I didn't get to see too much of it. But he did a giveaway for one of these. And if he is still running it, you should go check it out. But I don't know if he is. Hello, Adriana. Oh, you finished the cat? I think Adriana's making a reversible cat version. We got to do one of those too, Sir Pearl. We got to do... People have been asking for like pugs and cats and chameleons and a bunch of things. So we got to definitely do more of these. For sure. 2 winners. Perfect. So Philip is one of the designers that we have for our our Earth Day crochet along this year. So at the end of April 22nd, for the past 2 years we've done an Earth Day crochet along where we make designs and then you can donate to download the designs, and your donation goes to the World Wildlife Fund to help support endangered wildlife, because April 22nd is Earth Day, and also it's just like a very important cause that we all should care about. We should care about conserving our planet. And so this year for our Earth Day crochet along, Philip and 4 other designers, so me, Philip, and a few other ones, are making designs for endangered species. And I'm not going to spoil what Philip's endangered creature is going to be, but it is cool, and I am so excited to see it be crocheted. It is like very cool. He also made a tiger recently, the Animal Crossing tiger. That is really cool. You should go check that out. Okay, I think we need more rounds of this white. 3 rounds of white. Okay. Using the check marks just like I'm supposed to. Oh, Philip, do you want to give a hint of what your pattern's going to be? Mickey Cricky wants a hint. So, if you can think of a good hint that won't give it away. I don't think you're going to get it though. Like I don't think even with a good hint you're going to be able to figure it out. The standing desk is pretty good. Yeah, it's not bad. I've got like a double standing desk thing, so like right here is my this is my office standing desk, and then this is my light box standing desk. So I can never ever sit again, which is great. But it's pretty good. I do like the system a lot. It makes it very easy for me to not be in pain. I've got yarn, I'm literally, my feet are just surrounded by yarn. Let me do a little cleanup here. I got like so much extra of this yarn from the kit, because we wind extra yarn just in case like you mess anywhere up, so that you know, just in case. So I have all this extra now, which is why I'm gonna use it for these little foxes later. I'm gonna put this in my scrap stuff, and I'm gonna make some foxes later. Maybe I'll work on a tutorial soon too. Oh, that's a good hint. Oh, you went to Vietnam? That's awesome. So Sir Pearl Gray's hint is it is an animal from Southeast Asia. I think mine is also from Southeast Asia too. Yeah, I'm pretty sure my animal is also going to be from Southeast Asia. But it's we're making very different animals. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. One person already, one of the designers already finished their design, like crazy early. And it is so cute. I'm like, oh my gosh, dude. So cool. So cool. I'm just very excited. Okay, so finished round 15. I'm on round 16 now if you're crocheting along with me. This is going to be our round where we're going to start decreasing back down. Yeah, so we just finished round 15. We're going to be on round 16 now. This bit right there. We just got to decrease it down. So this part's kind of cool. It's like where it decreases down and then we increase back up, so it makes like a good divot for when you fold it inside out. It's very cool. What brand? Oopsies. I knocked over our Insurmountable Snowman and our... Let me get this needle. Check this needle out, by the way. I got this a few weeks ago to try it out. It's like a needle that you can use so that you don't have to actually thread it into the needle. You can like close this little clip there and you can like open it up like that. So that way it's like easier to get your yarn in. It's pretty cool. It's been like somewhat useful. I haven't really used it too much though, but I'm currently going to use it to help this fella stand up. Oh no, our tower! What a mess. Oh no, Tina's squid. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. We just need some balancing act. No. It is so fragile. No. You can't even see the balance that I just did, but it's great. Our Discord channel, you can find it at just clubcrochet.com/discord. What app am I using? I'm actually using the website. So this is actually the Club Crochet website. You can add it to your home screen, and it just like gets like turned into like this app. It's really easy. All you have to do is you just go to let me make sure I don't have anything weird on my... There we go. You just go to your Safari, go to clubcrochet.com and hit this little button right here. It's like the little share button, and then you can just add it to your home screen, and it just adds to the home screen like an app. And then it's this. And it's like a cool app, and it keeps your check marks, and you can like download PDFs, and you can the videos right at the top there too. It's pretty cool. Honestly, like I put a lot of work into like how this all works, so I'm very proud of it. There you go. Thanks, sir. Thank you, Philip. Yeah, I'm really proud of those little... these are my new little... I'm calling them Frogs and Friends, or Bonimals, I think is the other name I'm going to use. They're going to be just like these little miniature animals that I'm working on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They're kind of going to be, I think, like competitors to the Burbs. Like I think that the Bonimals and the Burbs are going to like... I don't know. We'll see. They might be at war. 3. But I'm doing a bunch of different kinds. There's going to be little pugs and little pigs and yeah, all kinds of them. 3. Yeah, I just needed to make sure, you know, because I just search a lot of things. Burbs are supreme. I love that idea, by the way, Daniel, of doing prehistoric like trees and stuff for the dinos? That's a cool idea. Nothing can defeat extra long pigeon. Even an extra long tower of bonimals looks pretty defeatable to me. Looks like a fair fight. Oh, that's right. Someone asked me what kind of yarn we're using. We are using, I think we're using Patton's. Hold on, I have the label. Here's the label. This is what we're using right now. It's Patton's Classic Wool worsted weight. It's actually really good quality yarn. I like it a lot. Yeah. My favorite kind of yarn is worsted weight cotton yarn. I really like using cotton because it's relatively cheap. It makes my crochet look very clean and crisp. Like this squid is made with all 100% cotton, and it just like really makes clean, crisp stitches. I really like how cotton is moldable, meaning that like it's very easy to like shape it into ways that you want it to be. And it'll hold its place really well. It comes in a lot of colors, and probably the best part is it's a plant-based yarn. It's not an animal byproduct. It's not made out of plastics. It's plant, so it's compostable. It's recyclable, and you don't feel too bad like you're just adding more plastic into the environment. I really like that about cotton. Yeah. That's my favorite yarn to use. 100% cotton. Specifically for amigurumi. I think it makes nice, especially when I'm making like miniature amigurumi. I really like using it for that. All right, Mickey, thank you for joining. And welcome back, Emma. And see you later, Metaverse. Mediaverse. Thanks for joining, you guys. All right, so that's going to be the end of round 18. That was a quick one. Look at that. Real fast. On round 19 to 20. 2 rounds of just... Oh, no. No, now we have an increased round. Four... Okay. What brand of yarn do I prefer? Who asked that? Lauren. I really like using Lily Sugar and Cream for my cotton yarn. And the only reason is because it's really easy to find. You can find it like any kind of hobby store. It's very cheap, so it's only like $3 for a ball of yarn. And because of my projects are so small, like I can use one ball of yarn to make a lot of different things. Yeah, that's my current favorite brand. That's easily accessible. But I love this Patton's wool. Like, this is great. I also really like Joann Fabrics has this yarn called Buttercream something. And it is this fuzzy yarn that this guy's made with. And I love it just because it's just like, look how furry it is. It makes really cool looking monsters. I like it a lot, and it's really easy to comb out. So those are some of my favorite yarns to use. But I try to use different yarns all the time, just to like test different kinds of stuff out. Try to make sure I'm not like pigeonholed into like using one yarn, because that's kind of the way it's been for like the Lily Sugar and Cream yarn. Like, I've used Lily Sugar and Cream so much now that it's like I just need to branch out and try other stuff sometimes. You know, it's good to experiment with your art. Try out different stuff and see what you like best, and always be innovating. I think that's a good mindset to have. Carlene says, "Oh, got into crochet when you saw one of your videos. Oh, thank you so much. I'm so glad you got into crochet. It's the best. I mean, like, it's the best. And it's great to have you with us. Thanks for joining. Connie! First live! Welcome to the first live, Connie. I hope you enjoy it. We're making our reversible corgi pattern right now. But feel free to crochet whatever you want. Just hang out. And if you would like to share your project, we have a Discord channel where you can share your project. We've got a Facebook group. And where else? I want to make a new section on the website where you can easily share your projects too. That's probably going to be coming soonish. Oh, did the music end? Oh, no. No, we got music. It's just very quiet. I agree. Lion Brand does have very nice yarn in general. I think Lion Brand's a good company for yarn. They make some quality stuff. And it's easy to find. Jules really likes using local brand yarns. Like our local yarn store is called the Royal Bee. And I love that yarn store. It's a great yarn store. But she really likes to buy like high quality yarns for her projects just because she's wearing them. I don't usually like to buy really expensive yarn for my amigurumi because they're just so tiny and like I don't really need high quality yarn. I more need a lot of different options for colors than I need like one color in high quality. But it is really nice to buy local high quality yarns when you're making stuff like beanies or anything that you're wearing. Those are good options too. It's good to test out different kinds of yarn in general. Okay, so we are on our second round of 42. This is actually going to be the end of our white color too. We're just need to crochet our last bit in our like red maroonish color, and then we can start sewing our piece together. That's probably going to be the longest part, is sewing everything on, just because there's just a lot of different parts to sew on. But at least I'm not going to be actually teaching it. Again, if you want to crochet this later, I do have a full video tutorial that I built, as well as like the whole PDF pattern. You can find it at clubcrochet.com/corgi. And I actually did a lot of extra stuff for this pattern. This is something that I'm trying to work my way backwards on and include for future patterns. I want to include, there is a left-handed video tutorial for this pattern. And there's a lot of left-handed video tutorials now. I've been like going back and just fixing a bunch of videos to make left-handed versions. There's also a Spanish language PDF. So if you would like to crochet this pattern and you are more comfortable in Espanol, there is a Spanish version of this pattern. And that's another thing. We're adding a bunch of Spanish PDFs for a bunch of patterns. Really, I'm just trying to make the Club Crochet site as accessible as possible for like anybody, you know? I'd love to do, if anybody out there speaks another language and wants to help write patterns in a different language, like French or German or Japanese. Oh my gosh, Japanese would be probably pretty great. I would be happy to get some advice or some help, and yeah, I can pay for translators and show you how to help translate these if you need to. But yes, I'm looking for translations in the future, probably, of different languages. How do I keep track of my stitches while talking without using a stitch marker? So that's I was talking a little bit earlier about this. I'm working on a video where I really explain how how to crochet faster and like extra tips. And this is actually one of the tips, so I'll just give you a quick rundown. And I do talk about this in a lot of my videos about how I crochet without using a stitch marker. Basically, other than looking at where the color changes are, I think what's really important in crochet is knowing how you can tell the difference between a single crochet and an increase in your past rounds, because it helps you keep track of where you're at in the pattern. So for example, I just crocheted into a stitch that is like over an increase stitch. So, and I'm sorry if you've been in my live streams, you've seen this, you've seen me talk about this a lot. I'm sorry, but it's nice to help people out as much as possible. So let's get a real close zoom in here. There we go. Okay, so this stitch right here is a single crochet, and this is an increase. You can tell because there's 2 V's going into one spot, whereas this one's only got 1 V going into one spot. You see? 1. This one's got 2. 1 and 2. And this is an invisible decrease. You can tell because it's got this like weird little loop here. So what I do for my crochet is, instead of counting my stitches or using a stitch marker, I'm consistently crocheting and looking at where the last increase is to line it up. So I know that this stitch is going to be my second to last increase because my last one's going to be right there. So as long as I'm following along where those increases are, it's really easy for me to continuously be changing up how I'm doing the pattern. So in the future, let's see, I just finished round 21. I have 3 rounds of single crochets in this red color. And so this is going to go up 3, like 1, 2, 3. And then after that, I'm going to have to decrease down and do an invisible decrease. And I'm going to have to make sure that those invisible decreases are lined up with this. So what I'll do when I'm going through that round, let's see, what round is that going to be? So when I get to round 24, what I'm going to do is I'm going to be crocheting around, and instead of counting 5 single crochets and then an invisible decrease, I'm going to look down to where this increase is, and I'm going to like follow it back up, and I'm going to start in the stitch before that to make it line up. Again, I'm working on a tutorial where I go into a lot of detail about how I do that in like a little bit easier to follow instructions, but that is a quick rundown of how I crochet quickly without using a stitch marker. I hope that helps. Let me know if you have any questions or it's a little complicated. You want some more feedback or like help with that. Another big tip is just like crochet a lot. That's the main tip, is just like, the more you crochet, the easier it is to crochet without a stitch marker, and the more you crochet the same thing. So I've made this reversible corgi. I think this is my 6th one that I've made, because I made the prototype that when Philip first sent me it. I made another one when I changed the pattern slightly to like when I helped produce it. I crocheted it once where I tested the new pattern out, and then I crocheted it with the video tutorial, and now I'm crocheting, I think, my 5th one here. So I've made this pattern quite a lot, so it's pretty easy for me to just like know what the pattern is, or at least like pretty close to what the pattern is. I think the harder part for me for crocheting is sewing things together, because it's really hard to have like an exact placement on where you crochet things together. My friend is glued to the TV watching me crochet, and he doesn't even know how to do it. Dude, Rebecca's friend, whatever your name is, I'm going to say it's probably, let me guess, it's probably... I think your name is Jimothy. So Jimothy, It just seems you just seem like a Jimothy to me. So Jimothy, if you want to learn how to crochet, check out my crocheting tutorials. Crocheting is like the best thing you'll ever learn. It's super cool. You can make so many different things with it. Honestly, I like to say that crochet is like 3D printing, because you can make literally anything. Yes, you can do like those like basic things. You can make a blanket and beanies and coasters and stuff like that. But you can also do toys and like literally anything. Literally anything that I can think about, I can crochet. I mean, I can't do technology, you know, but I can put technology into my crochet. You can make almost anything out of crochet. Jeffrey does seem like a Jeffrey. His name is Jim. Oh my god. Oh my gosh, I was right. Are you kidding me? Jimothy, we're connected mentally right now. I know everything you're stop it. Stop thinking that. Oh, you're bad. That's funny. Carolyn likes the sewing part. You guys are crazy. You guys are crazy. Okay, Takoyaki, thanks for joining. Pasta la pizza. All right, so where are we at? Where are we at here? Where are we at here, huh? We are on round... We're about to be on round 24. And the reason I know that I'm at the end of my round is because I'm seeing these where the color changes are. That's how I always know where the end of the round is. Which is kind of hard to do in the beginning when you don't have color changes. In those parts, I'm just looking at where the increase is. But once I change colors, it's like super easy. You just follow the stitches along. And single crochet stitches, for some reason, veers to the right slightly. So I know that like right here is going to be the end of my round. Hope that helps. Cooper again. Oh, well, he made a very specific request. Long pigeon. And we're going to do extra long pigeon for you, Cooper. Because you know what? You deserve it. You deserve it. We need a chant for long pigeon. He needs like a kind of like you're summoning a god when you summon long pigeon. Ready? Oh, 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 ba, ba. Boom, 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 boom. And then for the beautiful. Here we go. Ready? Oh. Tell me that's not the funniest dumb thing you've ever seen. My lord, that is so funny. Oh my god, that's so dumb. Alright. Well, this is going to be out right over here for you, Cooper. Thank you for your donation again, my dude. You're the best. Obviously. Oh my gosh. Check it out. They're in love. If I could balance it well, they could totally connect to Long Pigeon and become one powerful entity. Look, because these guys will magnetically attach to this. Ah! Well, whatever. I'm playing with my crochet too much. Let's put... Oh, jeez. Oh, gosh. Everything's falling. Oh, no. I didn't mean to. Okay. Well, if I just... There we go. Just go ahead and just get the... Okay, and then I'll just... That's fine. It's fine. You're just gonna... Yeah. And then maybe if you... Okay. Okay, well, see, here's the thing. You gotta stand. No. You gotta stand up. Nope. Stand. Nope. There you go. Good boy. And then you two need to stand. And then you two need to stand. We're not letting you balance anymore. You clearly are not prepared for this. Guys. You haven't been practicing your routine, and I need you to come prepared next time. Come prepared. Thank you. Jeez Louise. Oh my gosh, Cooper. Yes, let me show you guys what Cooper just said. Cooper made the longest long pigeon you ever did see. It's freaking ridiculous. Let me find it. Okay, wait. Before I do that, look at this amazing guardian that Yarn Goblin made. So cool. Okay. And look at this one. Amazing. Okay, sorry. Let me find that post. Let me find that video that you sent. Okay, check this out. Check this out. And tell me this isn't the most incredible thing you've ever seen in your whole life. It's so long. It's so stupid long. Oh my god. It's like 6 foot, I think is what you said? Oh, 3 feet. 3 feet long pigeon. Ridiculous, dude. What? 3 foot long. This... It's like this tall. From... Well, you can't see my other hand. Like this. It's so big. It's so funny. Oh, that's so silly. Chirp a little. Hello. Uh-oh, you didn't get your notification. Your email notification or your regular notification? Oh my gosh. Tortilla con sal asks, is it difficult to start in crochet? I would say, nah. I mean, patience. Patience is what's the hardest part. But I really don't think it's that tough. I mean, it's just the consistent, like this stitch that I'm doing right now is what like 95% of my patterns are made with. It's just you go in, you pull a loop through, you go over, you pull a loop through both. Go in, you go pull a loop through, you go in. That's it. That's it. So no, I think it's a pretty easy actually. As far as crafts go, crochet is one of the easier ones in my opinion. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Okay. Oh my gosh. Yes, make a 6 foot long one. I dare you. You have it hanging on your chandelier. Freaking, you're amazing, dude. You're an incredible human being, and you deserve praise. So silly, man. You're the silliest dude. I love it. Oh, you burnt your finger yesterday. Well, don't do that. This is a bad idea. Why'd you do that? Make a 10-foot long pigeon. Oh my gosh. I should find like just a really big pole somewhere in San Francisco here and just yarn bomb it with just a giant pigeon's head. So funny. Sylvia, okay, I can help you there. Sylvia says that they feel like they make their stitches way tighter than you do. Okay, so a few ways you can help mitigate that. If that's something that you want to change, tight stitches aren't necessarily too bad of a thing. It can start to hurt your wrist when you crochet too tightly, and it also could affect your pattern. So like, it just might not look the way you want it to look. If you want to help change your stitches, the quickest, easiest way I can tell you how you can loosen up your stitches is just use a bigger crochet hook. So if I'm using a G right now, and I change it up and I start using an H, for example, you can see here, it's subtly different, but it's like just slightly bigger. That'll keep you crocheting a little looser. But also just like controlling the tension of your crochet is mostly about practice. It's mostly about like chilling out and consistently getting better and better at like just controlling your tension. It is, I think, as far as crochet goes, that is the one technique that practice is the most important thing for getting better. Is just practice your tension. Try crocheting something, making it a little looser. Try crocheting something, make it a little looser. Then try making it tighter, and then try making it looser. Just like practice controlling your tension, and that will help you out a lot. Another way is you might be crocheting with your tension of your yarn in your left hand. You might be doing something like this, where you're like wrapping the yarn around your fingers a bunch like that, and that creates a lot of tension with my stitches here, which makes me crochet tighter. So sometimes if you want to change your grip, just like loosen your grip a little bit on your left hand, and it'll help you loosen your grip with your right hand also. Oh, Johnny finished her corgi. Lacey. Let's see Lacey. She said she posted it to the Discord channel. Let's see it. Oh my gosh. Wow, you're fast, Johnny. So Johnny just finished. Look at her Lacey. Oh, it's so cute. I love that one. Is this with the actual yarn? This is. This is the kit. Oh. You're wonderful, Johnny. I love Lacey. Great job. Looks like someone here is making a cockatoo. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I want to see what that looks like in a little bit. Yes. Let's go, Jim. Let's go, Jimothy. Learn to crochet, or else. Now you have to, or else. Rebecca, you need to get on his butt so that he learns to crochet, and then you guys both crochet a bunch of goblins and trolls and orcs. You guys play a game of Stitched, and you send me a video. I want to see it. What was that sound? It sounded like a pug that's just trying to live. A pug that's just... I'm just trying to live, man. I'm just trying to be a pug that's alive. Welcome to the fold, Jimothy. Welcome. That's okay. You don't have to make cool stuff to post cool stuff. Like, it'd be cool just to see, like, anything that you made. Sometimes it's just kind of fun to just see what you make. Well, that's great. You know what, Rebecca? You move in a month? Who cares? This is a great way to make sure a friendship lasts forever. Get something that you guys both connect with really well, and you'll see each other again. I'm sure you will. Okay, so we want 3 rounds of single crochets here, so I need 1 more round. Yeah, his name's just Jimothy now. Legally. I legally changed Jim's name to Jimothy. It's legally binding at this point. Like, check your... Yo, Jimothy, check your ID right now. What does it say? Jimothy, right? It's a legal thing. When I make decisions like this, like, magic happens a little bit. Just a little bit of magic happens. A little legal... It's, it's all very complicated, high-level stuff. You wouldn't understand. But your name is Jimothy now, legally forever. Carlin. Well, thank you for watching. I know it's late in the Netherlands, but that's awesome that you're all the way in the Netherlands right now watching. And I'm glad that this can be relaxing for you. I'm glad I'm not too crazy. I feel like I'm like... But maybe I'm not. The Lord Louis has spoken, and his word is semi-law. Semi-law, the most legal of laws. At least that's what I was telling the cop. But he didn't care. Okay. Look at this beautiful... Can't you see it's a beautiful corgi? With a beautiful Jimbo hair in it. That's my cat's hair. Okay. My cat's hair is in everything that I crochet. If you look at any of the pictures of something that I've made in the past, and you look close enough, you'll find a Jimbo hair. Then my craziness is what's calming. That's what I've been trying to tell you, Jules. Jules was very sweet this morning and got me a coffee from up the street because we ran out of coffee grounds. Thin invisible decrease. What time is it? Oh, it's 3:30. Okay, we're doing all right. We really need to finish crocheting this so we can start sewing everything on, because that's going to be like just a process, you know? Anybody want to sew everything on for me? I'd love you to. I like doing this part. I don't like doing the sewing things on part. But whatever. Gotta do what you gotta do. Cat just made a chonky frog. Well, we'll just have to see that. We'll have to prove it. Okay. We have just finished round 28. Now we're on to tranche 29. Yeah, Jim. I'm sorry, Jimothy. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to call you by the wrong name. Dude, I'm excited to see you in here. I'm excited to see you get hooked and get into crochet. I wonder what you're going to make first. I think you'll probably be super into making burbs. Who isn't, though, you know? Everybody loves the burbs. Come for the... Wait. Come for the frogs, stay for the burbs. Yes, I do need to do the mini Paug pattern. That will be coming soon. I should just start working on that tonight after I finish up this strawberry that I need to make. There's too much to crochet. There's not enough time. Time is the thing you have on the wall. Keep it on your wrist. The past is far behind. The future doesn't exist. Okay. Stuffing. Let's stuff this boy. Just a little. Just a wee bit of stuffing. Just enough. You need to keep the stuffing loose so it doesn't get all chunked up in like one place. But we are going to stuff it just a bit. Bye, Danielle. Thanks for joining. See, so like I have like a big bit of stuffing here, but I'm going to rip it into little pieces and stuff it in there instead. So that way it's easier to like move around. Because I don't want it all chunking together in one spot. I like to make like a little, you kind of see how I'm like making it like a little gap so that it's evenly spread on all the sides. And we do not want to stuff it very much, because it's going to be stuffed with this part and everything that's sewn onto it. So you don't need to actually stuff it very much at all. So yeah. A strawberry, yeah. So I'm working on a collaboration pattern with Druby Zoo. I think that's what he goes by, Druby Zoo. He's a TikTok boy. He's very cool. I really like him a lot. But he is working on a collaboration pattern with us right now, where he did a chocolate covered strawberry that we're gonna do a pattern for in like a next week, hopefully, if I can finish it in time. He didn't finish his pattern. Like we've been planning it for a while, but he just was really busy, so it took him a while to finish the pattern. So now I gotta kind of rush and help get a video done for it ASAP. But it should be out in a couple of days. 1, 2, buckle my shoe. All right, just a few more rounds here. That dance should be on America's Got Talent. Wouldn't it be fun? I'll go on America's Got Talent and I'll just crochet. And they'll be like, what are you doing? I'll be like, just give me half an hour, please. I just need half an hour. You're going to really be super impressed. Now look at this cute little thing that I made. And I'll just throw it at Simon, whatever that guy's name is. That guy seems like a real doo-doo head, as they say. Oh, such a quiet song. It's so quiet. Much quiet. Very wow. Oh, this is actually calming music. It's beautiful. But I want something a little bit. I love this. I love this one. Okay. I'm pretty much like the most talented dancer ever? Maybe. Piers Morgan. Yeah, screw that guy. That guy's a butt. He seems like a big jerk. You know who else seems like a big jerk? The guy from those Shark Tank ones, the bald one from Shark Tank. That guy seems like he sucks. Honestly, rich people. Like those uber rich people. I feel like money, if you are like crazy rich, the chance that you're gonna be like just not a cool person is just like you have a higher likelihood that you're not nice if you're like an uber millionaire bazillionaire person, because you kind of have to be not very nice to become a millionaire bazillionaire, unless you're like really lucky. So it just makes people rude, or at least it maybe it just like enhances what was already in there. I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait. No, one more. Boop and pop. There we go. All right, we are done crocheting, baby. Now everything is going to be sewn together. So I'm just going to go ahead and stuff this in here. We'll sew it closed and stuff in a bit. And we're going to add like stuffing into it in a little bit too. But for now, we just want to do this so that we can see what it all looks like. Stuffed in there. See? Boop. So now you kind of see how it's going to work. We're going to sew on a face and our legs and stuff, and then you can just flip it inside out. There is, however, not enough stuffing in the edges here. So I need a good old-fashioned stuffing stick. Stuffing stick. Okay. Bye guys, thanks for joining Rebecca and Jimothy, or Jim, whatever. Jimothy. Nezuko, welcome back. How do I say welcome back in Japanese? I think it's nighttime there, right? Or it's early morning. One of the two. So it's either konbanwa or ohayo. The newest word I learned was mainichi and mayasa, which mean every day and every morning. So like, mayasa wa kohi ga nomimasu. I drink coffee every morning. See, I'm becoming basically fluent. I'm essentially fluent at this point. Okay, so let's sew on our pieces now. Let's start with our tail, because that's usually where I like to start. This music is so Christmassy. Wow. Let's turn it down a little bit. Too loud. Okay. Okay. It was a bop. Bop. Bibbidi bop. Oh wait, no, I'm supposed to do... I have this like really weird way that I like to sew this tail on, where I like to start in and then work my way out and back in. So let me show you what I mean. Let me show you what I mean. Let me show... Oopsies. Oh no, what did I do? Wait. There we go. Okay. Alright, so I go in and then out. And then I go around the first stitch. And then I go in and then out. Like that. Like this. You know, like some musicians that like play bass have like bass face? You ever heard of bass face before? Bass face is like when you pretty much perfect at that. Uh-oh, my screen just did a weird thing. It did it. Okay, it's gonna lag. Everybody refresh. Johnny says watermelon. Okay, good. Okay, so we're still here for Johnny. Actually, let's do a new one. Let's do Okay, if I'm back, if you can hear me, say apple with an emoji of an apple or just the word apple, whatever, just so I know that you can see and hear me. Instead of watermelon, we're going to do apple. There we go. Nice, nice, nice. Good job, guys. You guys are great. I don't know why it does that. I think what happens is that my internet changes and it cuts in and out and stuff like that. But it's still on the same page, right? Yeah. So what my internet does is I have like really fast internet, but I've got this stupid new connection thing that messes the internet up. And so it makes it go like switch between slow and fast internet based on what I need at the time. But it doesn't work well. So it just like will change my internet out and then the live stream will like cut out and come back in. So I'm trying to fix it. And I will fix it soon. It makes me really upset though. Especially when I talk to the people, to the, like the internet providers. Because you know, whenever you talk to internet providers, it's got to be like one of the most frustrating things in the world. Like, you're like, gosh, I pay good money to you. Give me good You know what I mean? There we go. Okay. 5 Worlds Explorers, thanks for joining. I'll see you when we do the rows. I kind of forgot to stuff this stuff a little bit, so whatever. Oh well, we got a tail. Alright, let's go ahead and knot all this stuff in there. We got one of our things sewn on. One. Apple overload. 2. Okay. Tail on. Feet. Have I ever used a Tunisian knit stitch, the Tunisian crochet stitch? Yes, I have. I actually really like that stitch a lot. I used to do a pretty cool iPhone case pattern. It was like, it like went on the outside of the iPhone case. I wonder if I can find an old picture or something of it. Let's see. I might be able to find it in my Etsy. Because I don't have it as like a pattern anymore, but I used to. Let me see. Yeah. So check it out. This is what I used to do with the Tunisian crochet stitch. Is I made an iPhone case pattern that uses the Tunisian crochet stitch. It was really cool. But the problem is they changed the iPhone. Actually, it might work again now that like the iPhone's a little bit different. But it used to be that the iPhones had like really sharp edges, which made it really easy to make phone cases for it. But they changed it to make it more like rounded edges, which makes it really hard to make iPhone cases for it. At least crocheted ones. I do have an Etsy, yeah. I have it for... Your brother keeps spamming you? That's funny. Stop it! I have it to sell some of my like finished crochet pieces, and then also for my patterns and stuff, my personal patterns. I use my Etsy for that, and we sell kits on there and stuff too. But you can, everything that you can buy on my Etsy, except for my finished crocheted stuff, you can find on clubcrochet.com. Although if you do want to buy something that I've actually crocheted, I'm thinking of, you know what? This would be a perfect time to Uh-oh. Is it lag? Uh-oh. Front loop fella. You're saying this a lot. Uh-oh. Now Kelly's saying lol a lot. Why is everybody talking so much? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What's happening? Do we got lag again? No, it says excellent condition from my side. So it's all your fault. Can you hear me? Oh, it's not lag. Okay, people are just being weird. Okay. Oh, got it. Got it. Got it. Okay. I get it. You guys are funny. All right. So, what was I saying? I don't remember. Who cares? I'll remember eventually. Do it like that. All right, what was it? Blah, 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 blah. I was talking about selling my crochet. Oh, yes, that's right. I wanted to get your opinion on something. So let me put something up. I found out I could do this earlier, like right before the live stream. I was like, oh, I can put polls on here now. So I can actually like comment a poll as my Club Crochet one. So hold on, I gotta go on my knees to do this. So I'm hidden. Where'd I go? 1 second. Do you think there, I asked a poll. Did it work? Oh, I did! It did work! That's so cool! That's really cool. That's really cool. I'm gonna say, I don't know, because that's my... Oh my gosh, and it stays at the top? How long does it stay for? Can I turn it off? Oh, I can end it at any time. That is neat! That is neat. I'm gonna use that all the time. That is super cool. I actually haven't tried to knit, and it's like my girlfriend's really upset about that. She really wants me to learn how to knit. So yeah, my idea is to like auction off what I was making in those live streams as like a way to help support the channel. I think we're gonna start with it. I don't know. I'd like to try it out, but I'm not sure if it's like that good of an idea or not. Hey Chaos Cities, I'm doing well. How are you? I mean, Johnny, I'll sell you a dragon. No question. I got enough of them. I don't need 18 dragons. I mean, I want all the dragons. Don't get me wrong. Kelly, I will buy those boxes. So the problem is, like, certain things I'm okay with selling, certain things I'm not, because like the foxes, for example, I would sell them if I had more than just these ones, because I always need one copy of whatever I make so that I have like options basically. See, 10% said no, and that's okay. Okay, so now I'm adding another foot over here. We gotta keep sewing on things here. We got let's see, so I want it 4 stitches. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Where's it here? No, it's here. Got it. Okay. Sorry, I needed to make sure I knew what I was doing here. Do I watch anime? I do watch some anime, but I haven't honestly watched anime in a bit. Last thing I was watching was Cowboy Bebop because I'd never seen it, and that was really good. I've watched Attack on Titan. I'm still like a couple seasons behind. I think I'm only like 1 season behind. My favorite anime is called Scissor 7. I really like Scissor 7 a lot. It's just very silly. Boom. If I go 1, 2, and then I can go across 1, 2, 3, and then yeah, okay. I really like that one. It's very silly. It's about like, I don't know. It's almost like kind of like a meta anime, like kind of making fun of anime a little bit, but not really. Kind of like One Punch Man. And I've watched some of One Punch Man, but everybody tells me I'd really like it, so I should watch more of it. Do I ever try sewing the muzzle over the color changes? I think, isn't that how I do it normally? Yeah, I do. See? Like that. Oh, you mean over this color change? That would actually probably be a pretty good idea. I probably should have done that. Because then you wouldn't know where the end and the beginning is. That would have been smart, Kelly. Why didn't you tell me sooner? Oh, Kelly, why? So rude. That's a really good idea. I should have done that. Next time on Survivor. Where am I? Huh? Who said that? That and then out there. There we go. 2 legs are sewn on. Uno y dos. Ichi to ni. I don't know how to say 1 and 2 in any other language. What's it in German? I don't know. I don't know. Un and deux. Say that. Un and deux. Hunter and... Oh, you know what? Someone told me to watch Hunter x Hunter. That's a good idea. The anime Demon Slayers is amazing. Is there a live action Demon Slayers? It's not that good. Ein and Zue. What's Ein Zue, Tamika? Is that in German? Uno? I don't know what Ein and Zue means. But I'm guessing it means 1 and 2 in some language. Okay, we're gonna do 4 stitches over. Let's get these here. Let's get his little gam sewn on. Finish getting his gam sewn on there. Okay. Yeah, that's good. Yeah. Today. Un, deux. Merci beaucoup, Sarah. J'ai parlé en français, un peu, mais pas bon. J'étudie français pour 4 ans. Okay, more stuffing in the stuffer and them gams. Let's stuff them gams. Cheryl's learning French now? I thought you left, Cheryl. Welcome back. I think French is a beautiful language. I love French. And I love France. I love Paris. It's great. One of my favorite places I've ever been to. But Japan, unfortunately, takes the cake. Japan is the coolest place I've ever been to. Ever. It's wonderful. Paris is a close second, though. J'adore Paris. Is it bead? Oh, never mind. Do I have videos on how to sew things in well? It is always my least favorite part. Yes, I do. I think if you just go to my channel and search sewing, or you can go to the website clubcrochet.com and search sew. You should be able to find it there. SEW sew, by the way. And yeah, I think that's probably your best bet for how to find the video the quickest. But I do have video tutorials for how to sew things on that I think are pretty well put together. I do think they need maybe a little work, like maybe just I need to put a little bit of effort into like a new version of it, but I'll get there. I got a lot of things I want to do. Arts and crafts needs to go get food. Au revoir. Jeanne. I think I'm really good at replicating an accent for languages. I'm really bad at remembering what different words mean. I have a hard time with that. But I'm good at pretending that I can speak a different language. Basically. This stuffing is fighting me. I'm gonna win. I'm gonna win. I win. I win, stuffing. I'm just trying to push the stuffing down into like the seamed area a little bit. Like that. So that it's a little bit bigger down here. Although he just needs more stuffing in general, I think. Or she. Or they. One of the somethings. But those feet are looking good. Do a British accent? Do you want proper British or do you want Cockney? I can do a pretty good Cockney. Who can't, right? I can do a proper British accent. Can't roll my R's apparently. I can't do British as good as I can do Australian. So I won't do it anymore. Let's see. We need... I think it's like that. I always think this song sounds like the beginning of Sesame Street. Dun, 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 dun. Like if that was sewn on there, that would be right. Or is that too far over? I think it's too far over actually. One stitch too far. My Cockney was better. Was it? I'm right fit. Tell you that much. Scottish. Scottish. I don't know if I can do Scottish. Scottish. I can do an old Irishman. Aye. Yes, I did see they're making a Cuphead show. That looks super cool. I'm really, really excited about the Cuphead show. I think that is a very cool idea, and yeah, I'm very, very excited about that. Okay, we don't need Christmas music no more. Oh, also we can stop this poll. Boom, end poll. What does it say when I end it? Do I get to see the results anywhere? Cool. Oh, there it is. Okay. So most people think that is a good idea. That's great. We're going to switch to this one. Get a little spoopy in here. Okay. Let's keep sewing on this thing. We gotta finish this guy up. I have to put together a bookcase. Oh, I can't read. Well, I can read some of that, but I can't read kanji. I can read katakana and hiragana just fine, but I can't read kanji. So I can read chieko and tamara newa, but I don't know what that means. Tamara newa wa. So I took Japanese for 5 years. Gosei 4 years. Yonsei, I think, in high school. Kokogatsu, maybe? No, the fox is not in the rough drafts yet. But it'll be in there soon. Honestly, a bunch of new mini patterns will be in the rough draft soon. But yeah, I don't know what tamara nawa means. Tamara nawa. Yeah, I just made the foxes like last week. That's why they're not in the rough drafts yet. Yeah, sorry, I know I'm like totally off camera. It's the sewing together parts. They just throw me off. Do I play Minecraft? Not anymore. I did play it for a while when I was in college. But I didn't have anybody to play with, so I didn't play it for too long before I was like, eh. Because it's more fun to play with other people. Like Legos. Actually, Legos are pretty fun to play by yourself. Where does one find the rough drafts, asks Diana. I'll show you. So you can't just find it by just going to clubcrochet.com/roughdraft, I think. But an easier way to find it. Actually, that's a pretty easy way to find it. But another way to find it is if you go to the website, you go to just clubcrochet.com and you go to the home page. And you scroll down to here. You might like this part. It's actually right there, Louie's Drafts, after the Animal Crossing one. By the way, look at that cute little video I made. Isn't that cute? So cute. Yeah, after Stitched, it's right here. You need a membership account to access these patterns. Oops. But there's a bunch of different rough drafts patterns to work through and give me feedback on. And I thought the frog was there. I guess I thought that the reversible frog was there. I'll put it there later today. I must have not finished it up yet. Okay, next we need to sew on the muzzle, the face. Finally start working on our face. Yeah, I didn't realize there were no pics. I'll have to add the pics there. My bad. Sorry. We're gonna go like... that. And this is my least favorite part about crocheting this thing. So we're gonna try to use pins to like keep track of what stitches will go where. So like this one. No. How does that look? That's pretty good. Yeah. I was thinking that too, to add a hat to him. I was totally thinking that front loop. The video's taking so long now that I just can't. I don't think I can afford to. I gotta get going soon. Ow! I keep pricking myself with that silly needle that I decided to shove in there like a doofus. Just have to be careful. So we're trying to get that one to there. That's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sorry, I know I'm being extra quiet now. It's the complicated sewing on now. The arms and legs are one thing, but this sewing on this muzzle is very like, where do I put my stitches, eh? There you go. Okay. Corgi, 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 corgi. A bed or a hat? I just don't think I'm going to have the time. I'll tell you what I need. More coffee. Someone send me coffee. I went to sleep at 4:30 a.m. last night because I'm a dumb idiot. Okay, how many stitches? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then this one. So that's let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So one more over. Okay. Oh, villager, you're gonna get in trouble. Teacher, he's watching this secretly in school. Teacher, sensei. I mean, the live stream's been going. Let's see, how long have we been rocking for? Does it say? Where does it say? See, we're already at 3.5 hours. I can't do a hat. I'm sorry, dudes. I can do a hat afterwards. But I can't do it in this live stream. I just don't have the time. I can feel the steam falling out of my socks. It's a long pattern. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 4. Oh my gosh, that'd be great. It'd be great if there was a coffee. But I also made a promise to Jules that I would help her with duties. Household duties. Okay, so stuffing that up. I kind of wish that I sewed this on a little bit higher. It kind of looks a little like flattened, but it'll look better once I have a face on it. Nami. Needs to be stuffed in more like that. We'll add the nose and face stuff in a bit once I finish sewing on the other nose. Okay, flip it inside out. Let's do a nose on this side now. What's the wordles? The woggles? I'm not sure what you mean by wordles. Aquatic Luna. Well, I appreciate you trying to like it more than once. That's very sweet of you. Do I have any more coffee in this? Barely. Just enough. There we go. Yeah, Kelly, me too. But I'll be done soon. I totally feel that, though. I get it. If you gotta go, you gotta go. Wordle has become the next pandemic? You guess a word. Huh. I've never heard of Wordle. You guys are teaching me new things now. I'm just going with the flow with this nose. I'm not really, I'm trying to like not think too hard about it. I'm going to try to make it go a little bit higher up too. Like, no. Actually, I should have made it go, well. Yeah, no, that's fine. Like that. Wordle. It's the new hip craze. All the kids are doing it, Lou. But not you. 'Cause you're old. Hey. That's mean. Okay. Stuff for stuff for stuff for stuff in the stuff. Aquatic Luna's like, I fell asleep. Don't tell anyone. I want a pen pal. Oh my god, Kelly, you're a teenager? Is that your mom's picture on the in the picture then? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. Boom. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, or should I go out? Let's go out. 1, 2, 3. Totoro vibes. Ooh, I love Totoro. Totoro, Totoro. Oh, my phone buzzed. Got a new order, baby. Okay. I'll deal with that later. Should I stuff this nose up any more than that? Yeah, probably. Yeah, probably. I want a Japanese pen pal that I can write to in Japanese and they can write to me in English, and we'll try. Actually, no, I'd rather them write to me in Japanese so I can try to read it. Maybe write in Japanese and in English and vice versa. That'd be cool. There we go. Yes, okay. That's funny. So your name's not even Kelly. You've been lying to us this whole time, Kelly. That's awesome. Japanese pen pal. How does one find a Japanese pen pal? Okay. Both nozzles are sewn on. Do I do the eyes and then the ears? Ears and let's do the eyes and then the ears. Let's do the face and then the ears. That's okay, Kelly. Kelly 2.0. That is all good. Oh, front loop fellow. Thank you very much. Brocheters, unite. Okay, so we are gonna start. Let's do the. Yeah, let's do the nose first. There we go. Eyes then ears. There we go, Lauren. We agree. That's why. Sorry, I know I'm keep going out of camera. I'm trying not to. Like, everything's gonna die. There we go. Getting the fuzzies out of that nose. I don't want him to be sneezing a bunch. I'm going to try to do more of a wide smile. Like that. But I do want it to be like little cutesy, like kind of down. So we're going to go 1, 2. Come out in between this stitch right there. So I can sew down this end of the mouth so it'll be more of like a W. Like that. And then we're going to come out through area. Let's see how this goes. And we'll do the same thing over here. We're going to also add the tongue to this mouth. That'll help a lot, too. I think I'd like to add a little bit more on the nose. So that it's a little bit, like, more dense. Dense nose. The dense nose. Oopsies. I do not. Dang it. How did I do that? Aha! Oh. Aha! Problem solved. I like being able to stand while I crochet. It's kind of fun. One more, come out and sew it on. Or double knot. I know it's getting late. Getting late. I probably should have had pieces crocheted before I started a live stream, maybe. Some of the ears or something. Aren't my yeah, my legs are a little tired. My back is getting a little tired, honestly. That usually happens, though. I mean, I've just been standing so much. I have a little pad for me to stand on that helps. But yeah, my legs are getting tired a little bit. Oopsies. All right, eyes. This is just the most tedious part, is just sewing on all the facial features. We're gonna go... We'll go a little high with the eyes. Normally I try to make them a little low, but that's pretty cute. So we're gonna come out, and then 1, 2, 3, and then up 1 stitch. Actually, we're gonna go 1.5. Like that. So these got really an arc to the eyes. Boom. And then, you know what? Let's make it a girl. We're going to go down the end of the eye, and we're going to make it an eyelash. We're going to make her look so cute. That and like that. There we go. Look at how cute that is. That eye really does it. That is the... That changes everything to me. Like the whole look of everything. Okay, one eye done. I went over here. Dang nabbit. Keep dropping it. Okay. This song sounds like Universal Studios to me. Let's see how many to do. 1, 2, 3. And Cheryl or Candy? I love that. That's cute. Cheryl does sound like a cute name. Candy. Or I like C names. I like where you're going with the C names. You know what? We could do a poll. Oh, LaFonda. Callie. That's a cute name. Jules has one of her best friends is named Callie. She's so nice. I love Callie. No! It's gotta be LaFonda, or I'm out of here. This is front loop fellow. Cheryl. Cheryl the Corgi. Candy the Corgi. LaFonda the Corgi. Wasn't Napoleon Dynamite's brother's girlfriend named LaFonda. That's the only LaFonda I've ever heard. I don't know if I've ever met a LaFonda. Alright. One face done. Let's do ears on this side. Or actually, maybe we should just keep doing the face on the other. Let's do the other face then. Yeah, let's just do that. Whoa, how did I do that? That was weird. Yeah. This side's looking less cute, which I guess is kind of the point, but let's try to cute it up a little bit. Give it a little meet cute. Pull, 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 pull. Okay. Ginger or Pepper. I like that name. I like Pepper more than Ginger, though. Why is you being from Idaho why you want LaFonda? Good night. Oh, Tina, you're so sweet. Good night. I'll see you on next Sunday. You're the sweetest, and I hope you feel better. Seriously, I'm so sorry that you got COVID. Hope you feel better. Studio Ghibli Park. That's kind of cool. Yeah, I'd like to see it for sure. I didn't go when I went there. Okay. So let's see, we got Candy. Fonda, obviously. You know what? I'm just going to keep using this end to make the other eyes. And that way I can just double knot it to the other side. To the other side. Like this. Grumpy Corgi is grumpy. I really wanted to make a sleeping Corgi today, but I didn't have the I couldn't find a blue that I liked for in this Patton's wool that at Joann's. I went to Joann's to get it just because I was like, oh shoot, I need this. But it would have been cool to make like a sleeping Corgi on the other side. Maybe next time. Yeah, I think we all are. Aquatic Luna. I think we are all done with it. We are like, oh, okay, we get it. Pandemic. Stop. Please. I'm cool with masks. I'll keep wearing masks for probably a pretty long time, but I'm sick of not being able to go places. Okay. So she has two names. Okay, so we got... Let's figure out this poll here. We got... We got Candy. We'll do 4. Coco. I love Coco. That's a good one. And we need one more name. Okay, I need one more name from someone new. Yeah, I'm the same front loop, fellas. I have asthma also, and it can be pretty annoying, but I like that it keeps my face warm and stuff. I got Coco already. Chippy, I like Chippy. That's good. Chippy. Jimothy. Alright, let's do this. There we go. The poll is out. You help me choose a name. Any second now. Candace can be short for Candy. I'm personally... Actually, I'm not going to say what I'm going to vote for. Okay. Have you voted? Go vote. Vote on the name, of course. Wow, this video almost has 300 likes? Okay, if you get it to 300 likes, I'll do a giveaway next live stream. If we can get it to 300 likes, I'll do a giveaway on the next live stream. We only need 17 more. So it's not too hard. I don't think, but we'll see. Amy! Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Just a few more, yeah, just a few more pieces here. We just need to sew on the, actually, I think all we need to do is sew on the ears, really. And the tongue. But that'll be the last thing we do. Now, this part's a little strange because I always like to like hold it in place. That. And then just start sewing it on. One stitch at a time. Once you get started though, it's not too bad. Is that enough? Perhaps. Big oof. Oh, because someone you like isn't good. That happens. There are plenty of the... Okay, so I'm going to tell you what my... When I was in high school, I got to have, you know, a quote for my high school quote. And mine... I was really proud of mine, actually. I thought mine was really funny. And I can't believe it got through. I can't believe they let me have it. Because I was like I am right now. Uh-oh. Okay, we're good. So I was like I am right now, you know, very goofy and very, like... Not, let's just say I wasn't a ladies' man. But my quote was, and that's important because of what my quote was. My quote was, "There are plenty of fish in the sea for once I run out of women." so funny because I was just such a nerd. Oh, and I remember so many people going like, coming up and being like, your quote was so funny. I was really proud of it. I thought it was so funny. I'm neither a lady nor a man's person. I am my own person. Dang it. So what's winning on the vote here? Looks like Coco's winning. Wow, by like a freaking long shot. Yeah, I thought it was so funny. I know. Okay. How many more do I have? One, and then... Yeah, actually, we're doing fine. One ear sewn on. 2 more to go, or 3 more to go, rather. And then we'll call it. So we're in the end game, guys. Actually, the tongue will be the last thing we sew on. But we're almost there. That's a good ear. That's a good ear. Llama plays! Probably we're gonna have to stuff it up a little bit more also. Did you miss much? Oh my gosh. What movie? Oh, Endgame. You're funny. Wow, Coco. Coco's taking the name. I think so. Unless a lot of people vote real quick. All right, so we got... that. Having trouble hearing me, but it's not coming from my device. Well, my thing says that I'm doing just fine diddly-ine as far as sound goes. Wow, only 5 more likes to get that giveaway. That's gonna happen probably. All right, right here. Keep on keeping on. Oopsies. Hit the camera. Ah, earthquake. There we go. Let's move back. Let's move out the stuff here. These frogs and friends. Need to learn to balance. I'll tell you what. You guys are going to sit on something metal. You can sit on this. Help you stand up. Will that help you stand up? No. Of course not. Why would that help? Alright. You guys are going separate. No. No. Oh, Jimbo wants to come in and say hi. There we go. Okay, let's keep rocking and a rolling. Yeah, we're basically there. Boo. That's good. Giveaway celebration! Alright. Okay, giveaway next live stream. Sounds good to me. I like that. I like that idea. I like to do giveaways. Ha 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 ha. Welcome to the Circus of Values. Anybody know what that's from? One of my favorite games that I haven't played in forever. You want me to give away a fox? I think I'll give away something like a beginner's crochet kit, probably, since we're going to do a beginner live stream. Or maybe like just a crochet kit in general, and like you can choose your own, maybe? I don't know. We'll see. I'll think about it. It'll be good, though. How are we doing here on stitches? And I really want to be done with these ears. I want to work on the other ears because they're lighter and easier to see. 1, 2, 3, boom. Okay, and then the last one, do a corner stitch. Nope. Nope. Come on. Come on, Ruff, let him play. There we go. Can you tell we're obsessed with foxes? Yes, I can. I should have made this a fox. Like a fox one instead of a corgi this time. That is so cute. Okay. Okay. Oh no, that was too much. That was too much. Cut. Pull through. All right, angry corgi. done. And happy corgi, almost done. We just need to sew on the ears and them tongues. All right, here's foist. You made a reversible fox, Kelly? Oh my gosh, using the, did you do it using the kit? We're going to go a little bit high with our second ear. Because I think it's cuter when the ear's up for the happy one and then down for the lower one, or for the unhappy one. Like, you know, it's actually an angry corgi. So we're going to go a little higher with this one. The cute tongue's going to be the last thing we're going to add. We want it sewn on like that, so it means we're going to go all the way up to there. Pretty high. You know, like that. Really high up ears. Hopefully I didn't do it too high up, but we will see. Ooh. You posted on on your Instagram? What if you would like to give a shout out for your Instagram, go for it now. You get one shot, do not miss your chance to shout out your Instagram. $307. We're flying high, baby. Wow, that's crazy. That's awesome. I'll do a corner on this ear. Happy little loops. I'm looking you up. I'm looking you up. Let's see it. I want to see that fox. Actually, I think I already follow you. Happy little... Yes, I do already follow you. This was Kelly's. Look at how cute. Oh, let me fix the focus. She just finished it. Look. It's a little fox. You see the little ears? I love it. It's so cute. That's really cool. Whoa, I love this. That's cool. And you got a little link. Very cute. You're doing great. Great job. That's very cool. Give me like a burst of energy of like just happiness. Jimothy, you did it. Crocheted. We're all so proud of you. What do you make? Tell him to keep it forever. There we go. One ear sewn on. Choice. How's choiceful? Oh, I'm sorry, we're all blurry. Boop, boop, boop. But that is a happy ear. Oh yes, I gotta check out your UFO cow. I will check that out in a little bit. Let's keep rocking and rolling though. We're at the end part. There you go. I didn't say the name of that movie that you don't want to hear. Okay, and then this part's gonna go sit sewn on the right there. And then we'll just work our way down. Cool. Okay. Ah. I know it's been quite a long live stream, but we're almost there. We're almost done. Kind of going a little weird with this ear, though. Oh, whatever. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. So Jules and I started watching a show called The Expanse. It's on I actually don't know what it's on. Sci-fi maybe? TNT? Not sure. Amazon. Oh, it's on Amazon. It's on Amazon. For sure. Anyhow, it's really good. I like it. We are on season 4 already. We like been flying through it. Actually, make it go over here. And I love it. It is like, it's kind of spooky. It gives me anxiety a little bit, but I like it, you know? Like one of those dramas that makes you like, ah, what's gonna happen? Ooh, okay. Okay. And then boom, boom. Almost there. What's winning, by the way? 68 votes. Mostly for Coco. We're feeling that Coco. She looks like a Coco. I see it. Coco the Corgi. Oh, I think I sewed this ear on a little bit further away from the other one. Okay, wait, let me, well, maybe we just live with it. It's not that bad, really. Actually, it looks pretty adorable. Okay, let's just keep it. We'll keep it. Well, I'm pretty sure her name's Coco. It looks like it. all the little frogs staring at the camera. Love me. That's what they're all saying. Love us. You have to love us. Yeah, that stitch was fighting me. No. Come on. There it is. And then back in. And then out here. I just need to sew on a tongue and stuff it up and sew it closed. Okay. But the most annoying parts are done. That being the all the sewing pieces on. Well, except for the tongue, but that's not too bad. Okay. Double knot. Uno. Y dos. Cuatro. Cuatro. Cinco, seis. Oh, that's the end. Okay. Tongue. Ooh, Cinnamon would have been a good name. I think we're gonna go a little like up on this mouth, so like right here and right here. Come out like right there. There. All right. Oh my god, that's so freaking cute. Oh my gosh. Double knot. 1. 2. Buckle my shoe. Last bit. Let's stuff it any more that we want it stuffed up. It is now our opportunity. It's pretty good though, I think. And then we'll just turn it inside out. And I think I just want a little stuffing right here, right at the very tip top. And guys, thank you so much for watching, for liking the video. Seriously, 300 likes on a video where I wasn't even like doing like a giveaway or anything. Well, I mean, we're doing a giveaway now because it got 300, but like, that's freaking cool. That is awesome. Oops. You guys rock. You made this a great time. I'm so sorry I wasn't able to make it a hat. I wish I was able to make Coco a hat. But you know what? She looks great. She don't need no hat. All right, let's just sew this closed. 2, 3. 5, 1 more, and 6. Pull tight, go in, and out somewhere. All right, guys. All right, let's look at Coco. Here we go. Moment of truth. Let's end the poll, by the way. Coco is definitely the winner. But we have Angry Coco looking grumpy as ever. And then Happy Coco. Happy Coco. I like Happy Coco a lot. Oh my gosh. I love this pattern. It's so good. Guys, if you haven't yet, please go check out Sir Pearl Gray's stuff. You can find him on Instagram and stuff. There's a link to his website in the description down below. He's a very talented amigurumi artist. And you're going to see more patterns from him soon, but he's got a bunch of other patterns on his site also. And if you want to try out my reversible frog pattern, it'll be coming out, I'll put it in the rough drafts probably by the end of the day, maybe tomorrow. Here is a little, there's angry frog and silly happy frog. So this will be in the rough drafts very soon. And again, your last chance to sign up for the pro kits for the month. It's only $15 for your first sign up, and it gets you a kit with all the materials you need to make next month's pattern, which is going to be this rose. Look how pretty. To give to your Valentine. And it comes with a card, and then you also get to make a little tiny heart too. So it's actually a pretty big kit because it includes so much different stuff. No, Cooperlicious, you hang up first. Guys, thanks so much for watching. Whew, what a long one, but I loved it. It wasn't that bad on my back either. Like, the standing wasn't that bad. Wait, ready? Oh. I might have accidentally cracked my back. I wasn't supposed to do that. That didn't happen. But it did feel really good. Anyhow. No, you hang up. Cat F Craft. Actually, it'd be better if you hung up first. Actually, you hang up first. No, Aquatic Luna. Oh my god. You're making me blush. You hang up. No, you hang up. Oh my gosh. You're so bad. Oh my god. You hang up first. Oh, no, you hang up, Kelly. Oh my gosh. You're so bad. Alright. Bye, everybody. See you next Sunday. 1 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Same place, same everything. Wait, how do I... No. Aha! I figured it out. Okay, bye.